Salutations, ladies and gentlemen, mech warriors, and all you lovely citizens of the Innersphere all across the galaxy. Welcome on in to the first. I don't think it's even annual. What is this? How often are we doing this?
I think this is our first time, so we'll see what happens from here, Lars.
Yeah, it's a first time. Listen. They only paid me so much to fill this spot, so if there's a second time, there's a second time. It depends. That being said, welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen, to the first ATK Duos Tournament, hosted by yours truly, Lars Olafson, representing Comstar. And with me, on behalf of the ATK themselves, would be none other than Major Darling. That's the name.
Real honor to be here. Real honor to be here, Lars. I've been enjoying this for a long time, so getting to be in the booth, it's I'm getting some goosebumps.
Good to know. Good to know. Do I have to stick with the Major Darling bit, or
you can go with 404. 404 is fine.
404. Got it. See,
yeah, it's the call
I understand
sign
you're real close with your lance mates, but you and I we haven't shaken hands that many times.
It's all right. Hopefully you'll get to know us all a little bit better by the end of the day.
I'm sure we will. And before we go ahead and get on with these clashes here, let's go ahead and meet the contestants themselves. We have a series of teams, groups of duos that are going to be facing each other in the mech arena in their finest, stompiest, biggest, and baddest of battle mechs that they are most confident with. So, what say we hop up and go ahead and meet the team members? How's that?
I think we would all be really happy to have you in there.
Fantastic. And as for the contestants we've got, they are busy working in their mech bays, doing some last checkups on their mechs, getting things suited up for the big games today, because there's a lot riding on it. We have Team Zellkura, which is being filled out by none other than Zellk. Zellk. I am saying that right, yes? Yeah.
Yes,
Zellk
yes.
and Sakura. Zellk and Sakura, do you two have any words of encouragement or discouragement for your fellow contestants?
Be gentle?
That...
Really? That's what you came up with?
I thought you had something, so...
I mean...
I
you
had
both
something,
look, I mean, if you
want to
play the nice guy card, you can do that, but I don't think that's gonna... Look, I don't think that's gonna coax them to shooting you any less.
No, Zellk doesn't understand. We're bringing the bomb and the firepower. We've got the nuclear device straight out of Russian territory.
I don't think we sanction nukes here. The arena shields are
built
really?
For then
that.
why are we piloting nukes?
Ixnay Ares Convention A.
Fuck the Ares Convention.
It's... Anyways, we'll check out that bomb, okay? Let's just hope things don't blow over too much. I'm not getting paid enough for this. Next team we've got here is Team Quaserai. And in it, filling out those ranks, is none other than Quasi-Pancake, another cadet of the ATK, from my understanding, and Esarai. Go ahead and say hello.
Hello, viewers.
Yes, and what words of quote-unquote encouragement / discouragement do you have for your fellow contestants?
We are the consortium. The claws of destiny shall crush the opposition.
Pinch, pinch.
Is this guy a fucking clanner? He sounds like a clanner.
Nothing happened. It could be.
I am not a clanner, but I have had experiences with them.
I see. Well, either a clanner or a rider, I suppose.
He's just got a lot of gusto. Gusto?
Gusto? Is that the word we are looking for?
A lot of gusto. Sure.
Gusto it is! And our third team here is Team... Do I need to hold this out? That's... You ATK fellows have weird naming conventions. Team LeeroyRico! Brought to you by Leroy, the cadet, and RicoThompson. Go ahead and talk shit.
No introductions.
Yeah.
I got you in the arena for 5 minutes. Every single one of them.
These are the, I assume this is the team that's hopped up. You. Thank goodness we have nothing against doping within these tournaments.
1 hour of sleep means nothing.
Oh, that'll do it for you. Let's hope you can
What is
differentiate the team and enemy colors. Right. And then up next, of course, we've got Team Double Darlings is the name we're going with here. And my dear Major Darling as well, 404, is going to be participating within this particular drop. Granted, I think your teammate is sleeping in?
No, she just woke up. She's here.
Welcome on in.
Might want to get your mech checked out.
Any words of, any shit posting for your fellow contestants?
You know, I'm really excited to see what all these new cadets are bringing. We got some young bloods in here. I think they're gonna try to show us a little bit of what they can do.
Well, let's see what kind of chutzpah the ATK really does have. And then last but not least, we would introduce Team Sleepies. That's what they're calling it.
Well, we would, but only half the team's here.
Only half the team is here. It seems there's a, what does it say here? Cadet Kitten? Is that right?
That's accurate.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh dear.
Well, they sound very busy from the looks of things.
Yeah, no, someone left the screen door open and she got out.
Alright. Well, I feel bad for whatever commander of yours needs to go chase that tail.
Someone check on the glue store. Make sure it didn't go missing.
Cadet.
It's all accounted for in the hot tub, sir. It's all accounted for.
Why is it? Never mind.
At least it's there and not gone.
Well, these here are our contestants. Need for sleep. I understand you go by the name Lance Captain. That is your rank as well within the ranks of the ATK, yes?
Technically no, but yes.
Technically no. Would you care to elaborate?
Yes.
How does this work?
Well, Lance Captain's more of a nickname. I'm technically the Chief Financial Officer.
Chief
I
Financial?
I just happen to be very handy with a battle mech.
It's good to be well-rounded out there in space. Very good, very good. And these, ladies and gentlemen, are our contestants for the day. Now, the first two teams coming up to clash with each other here. Let me go over those team names again because you guys have weird naming conventions. Looks like the first two to be pitted against each other is going to be Team Zellkura up against Team LeeroyRico. I'm not holding the whole thing out. LeeroyRico. So, our contestants are heading into their battle mechs now, doing some last minute checkups over their mechs. Make sure those heat sinks are put in properly, everything's painted correctly, and they go over their tactics with each other. And they will be hopping into the arena any moment now. So, once the rest of you are ready, we're going to hop back down to the shoutcasting room. And I wish you contestants the best of luck. Boy, what a weird bunch, huh?
No, the mercenaries tend to have a lot of personality, and that's certainly true of any mercenary unit you're going to find. We have accumulated a number of very effective mech warriors who come with, well, big lives, big personalities, big charisma.
That much can be said. That much can be said for sure. Though, perhaps maybe we owe it to their oddness and quirkiness to be as capable pilots as they are.
I would say that these are strengths which, when harnessed and used collectively, make us a force unlike any other you'll find in the Inner Sphere.
I feel like that makes sense. Too many people these days, especially when fighting out there, taking contracts after contracts and all these conflicts brewing amongst the galaxy. Too many people fight far too conventionally, and once you get those oddballs that can think outside the box and full throttle yeehaw themselves off the side of a cliff and pull off something that no other veteran battle mech pilot would ever attempt to do, I consider that to be efficiency.
Well, as the old saying goes, you don't have to be crazy to work here, but it does help.
Fair is fair. Alrighty. Once our contestants here are set up and good to go, we will proceed to launch this first matchup of ours. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First matchup. Team Zellkura versus LeeroyRico.
Really excited to see how this goes. We've got a lot of very talented cadets in here.
Let's see. It was Q spacebar backspace. I believe that's the
and tab.
Control
you hit the tab key.
I see. Making sure I re-familiarize myself with these camera controls. We had to cut a lot of corners in regards to budgeting this thing. Purchasing Comstar Lifetime is rather expensive.
Getting that HPG link is, they do get you. All right, looks like our contestants are on the field.
Both teams have entered the field. And for Team LeeroyRico seems to bring in a Rifleman and an Orion 2C, two effective mechs. One of them is going to be more outfitted for close-range combat from the looks of things, utilizing pillar cover as a rifleman engages from range. And then, blue team. We've got our... Oh, that is a heavy Gauss Roughneck. Also gonna need to get into close range if they want to utilize its maximum potential. And Sakura out here with a Marauder 2C, an efficient clan mech. However, those side torsos are enormous on this mech, so if they don't protect those effectively, it's not too difficult to take down.
Looks like Sakura and Zellk are trying to maximize the cover, get into that optimal range for the weapons loadout they've brought.
And for Team Zellkura, we can already see some of the arms smoking on this Roughneck. Granted, I don't believe this Roughneck requires too much armor on the arms in particular. It is good for tanking, but if they don't have armor, or if they don't have weapons, not really worth protecting. Oh, and we already see this team splitting up. Two of their close-range engagers seem to be moving in on each other as we speak. Looks like Team Zellkura is getting real split up here, though, as that Roughneck has decided to separate itself from its lance member, its teammate here, and close in on the enemy. Now,
not going to hang back, just looking. Oh, here we go.
And here they go. They're finally staring each other down in the face, closing in for that brawl they're both looking for. Ooh, that seems like it is a heavy Gauss rifle loss on that Roughneck.
Oh, that is an artillery strike on the field. Not even sure which team called that down. They were both at point-blank range on it.
Oh, this is a risky move. The Roughneck is being very rough, as it would be.
Well, keeping it aggressive, as we were talking about earlier, unconventional tactics, trying to stay in contact with the enemy, draw them out. Hopefully, there it is, exposing the rear.
And that Orion 2C exposing his rear, but they both move for an effective flank on that Roughneck. And now it is our Sakura in the Marauder 2C up against two mechs. RicoThompson and the Orion 2C spreading damage professionally within that Orion 2C. This is a 2-on-1 here, folks. It does not look good. It does not look good for Team Zellkura. It may be an assault, it may have more armor and more weaponry, but a 2v1 like that, getting sandwiched from two sides, is just enough to take any mech down. A good fight, contestants, well done. Any thoughts on this particular match here between these ATK members? 404?
Well, it started out with that rifleman really using that range effectively, getting those early hits in, really getting to strip off some armor at range, and Team Zellkura came equipped for a knife fight, and unfortunately they weren't able to get into that optimal range until they'd already absorbed a lot of hits to those arms and side torsos, as you observed.
Precisely. And I'm not sure if there was a breakup in communication at some point there, but I did notice that Roughneck separated itself from the Marauder 2C when they were both trying to move in together. Maybe one was trying to hold range while the other was trying to utilize its close-range weaponry, but getting caught across that big old hill there was probably its downfall. The moment those two mechs got separated and the red team managed to realize it, their numbers closed in on that Roughneck, isolated it, and melted their enemy targets one by one.
Yeah, it looked like there were some good opportunities there trying to bait people through that narrow portion to see if you get a 2v1 situation, and for a moment it looked like Team Zellkura had them where they wanted them, but they realized where they were at. They were able to back that Orion up back through the pass with that artillery strike to cause some separation. Did exactly what they needed it to do to get themselves recentered.
Very true. A well-fought match indeed, but we're switching up to the next arena. The contestants checking over the mechs once more. Mech techs having put things back on, slapped armor back onto their mechs, and get them outfitted, put back into tip-top shape for this next matchup here. And there are predictions that we have here in the channel, apparently. Be sure to use those points of yours for a good chance to vote on which of these teams will win. Now keep in mind, just because a team won one match does not mean that they're unlikely to win another. MechWarriors learn from their mistakes. So I doubt that Team Zellkura is I doubt they're looking to make the same mistake twice in this regard.
And it's worth noting that each pilot did set up two mechs within the tonnage limitation stipulated. So you're not going to see the same composition necessarily coming out this time.
And here we go. Team RicoThompson this time bringing a Centurion and a King Crab.
Definitely a heavy ballistic-looking team.
Did I say RicoThompson? Sorry. Team LeeroyRico. Red team, fuck it. And blue team, they're bringing a little bit more speed this time.
You may want to put that blast down there, Lars. It's going to be a long day.
I feel like long days are a better reason to pick the glass up, keep them in my hand. I am at my most confident and most comfortable when I am half conscious. Seems as though red team this time is bringing a much more short range. So they're gonna do their best to close that distance, especially with the AC-20 on that Centurion. Ooh, but he took a hit on that AC-20 arms. Gotta do best to protect with the shield hand. Yep.
Both teams utilizing the cover pretty effectively here, trying to minimize that exposure, make sure they get the most bang for their buck.
They certainly are. Ooh, red smoke thrown out behind blue team, and I don't think they're aware of it. They've both exposed themselves against the King Crab, and the King Crab realized that they're staring down two opponents here. He's not going to want to stand in that damage for too long. It seems both teams have taken a similar amount of damage so far. If they keep working on that AC-20 arm on the Centurion, that cripples that mech's weaponry. But
that was a key artillery strike, though. That really helped them out there. They didn't even see that one coming. It
really did. It really did.
The Centurion going.
The Centurion is pulled around and he's getting a flank on these mechs. Ooh, blue team is getting a rough time. Doesn't seem they were effectively able to rip the arm off that they were looking to. And the Marauder 2C goes down for blue team.
And the linebacker follows shortly.
Well fought, MechWarriors. Well fought. And that is 2-0 for teams LeeroyRico, and Zellkura.
Now you've got me thinking RicoThompson, Lars.
Yep, we definitely have heavy odds in favoring Team LeeroyRico. Now, this being said, they do learn from their matches. So, I'm still rooting for the underdog here in this case. LeeroyRico has proven to be very effective with their synergy, but anything is capable, once again.
Also interesting to note the loadouts is that it seemed like that Zellk and Sakura were favoring energy and a small amount of SRMs and short-range missiles, whereas Leeroy and Rico really have leaned into the autocannons very heavily. We saw that with the Rifleman, we saw that with the King Crab and the Centurion.
Now, synergy with your weapon loadouts, especially when it comes to duo tournaments like this, can go a long way. Especially when it comes down to focus firing, different components, and deciding what kind of weaponry you want to play with here.
Let's see. Would you like to see if we can get one of a member, maybe Sakura, to come up here and have a comment on where they're looking to go in this final matchup?
Sure thing. We can do that. Wait, I forgot. Is this first to 3 or best 2 of 3? Oh, it's the best 2 of 3? Okay. It's up to them, but we can do first to 3 if you'd prefer. Best 2 of 3? Oh, this is fair. They did set up the tournament. Thus.
Alright, we have Kira here from Team Sakura.
Oh, wow, name. He didn't even get Zellk. He's still down there.
Uh-oh.
Here. We got you both in the room,
There
don't worry.
There they are. Well fought, contestants. Well fought indeed. How do you, any comments on your performance versus the enemies?
They played good. They had their coordination. We barely had any coordination because we haven't had very many matches together. So it was we were kind of thrown into it, honestly.
I think it's first match of the game. There's still a lot of matches to be had, and we're still working on it.
Absolutely.
We're still...
And I'm sure there'll be plenty of extra opportunities to take to the arena in the future. But yes. Of course. Synergy and coordination goes a long way when it comes to mech-on-mech combat. Weapon synergy, team coordination, and etc. And with practice comes perfection. But you both fought well, you both fought valiantly.
Looking to see more good things out of you for the rest of the day. Go get them.
Alright, thank you guys.
Hell yeah. Alright. And without further ado, let's go ahead and get this bracket moved up. It seems the winners, Team RicoThompson here, is moving on to engage Team Quaserai is what they called it. Quasi-Pancake and Esarai. Now, from what I understand, all of these pilots here are rather competent. So once again, it is up in the air as to what will go down here. Well, Team LeeroyRico, fucking red team, it's these names! It's these darn names! Oh, I forgot to put my whole announcer thing on when the actual match starts. I should do that here. Are they gonna keep their crown? Or are they gonna end up handing it off to Team Quaserai here? Let's find out. Predictions are open. Go ahead and place your wagers here. Yep. We're getting some big drops, big bets on Team LeeroyRico.
That just means if you happen to win with Team Quaserai, the payout's that much sweeter.
This is true. Now, I, for one, always root for the underdog in this case. People are doubting Team Quaserai in this regard, so let's do this.
Don't forget that at this point, Team Quaserai has had a chance to see what Rico and Leeroy are doing in the field. They may not have necessarily an answer on the mech, but in terms of the tactics and their movement, they may have an idea of what they're doing from here.
They may. They had the opportunity to witness their opponents fight. Now, whether or not they decide to take that into consideration or stick with some preconceived builds and loadouts that they were thinking of using, we will have to wait and see. Looks like that gamble evened out a little bit. 41% of these votes have gone into Team Quaserai, and 59% has gone into Team LeeroyRico.
Yeah, at this point, it's pretty much anyone's guess where this is going to go, because these two teams are going to have to feel one another out, see what each is doing, see if what they wanted to bring to the table is going to actually work, and then adjust from there.
All right. And in Team Quaserai, looks like they're bringing a crab and a king crab. Oh, mom and pop. No. Would this be like son and daughter? Mommy and mom. Fuck it, I'm getting this messed up, aren't I?
Some might
Daddy
call this
and
the
daughter.
Some might call this
mother
the
and
commander
son.
and kitten combo.
I feel like you may have to explain that.
I might at some point, but you know, it's funnier if we let it ride till later. I might have to flee for the dropship if the people in question actually hear it, so...
Well, let's hope they're not watching.
Well, the commander, I'm sure, is busy with a contract right now, and, well, the cadet is... Well, what the cadet is doing is anyways, opening up again. Leeroy again, opening early with that rifleman.
It seems they're bringing the same composition as mentioned before. RicoThompson bringing the Orion 2C for that eventual close-range engagement, and Leeroy bringing the rifleman for the long-range engagement until they can finally close ground. Now, depending on what loadouts the king crab and the smaller crab are bringing is going to determine whether or not they should move in on the enemy and when they should do so. Now, understanding crabs, they can be tanky mechs. But it would be my guess that it's bringing those medium pulse lasers, meaning it's going to be useless to engage from this range. Depending on what this king crab is bringing is going to determine whether or not engaging at long range is going to be a good idea for them. They seem content on holding this range for now.
King crab coming out with PPCs.
Yeah, those are snub-nose. 3 snub-nose PPCs, so why are they holding at range? I'm not sure what decisions they're making yet.
Get the enemy to really break up a little bit, rather because you see, here we go. They've already split up. They've separated them a little bit.
Which is true.
If they can manage to bait one of them out and take that early double engagement on, knock someone out quick.
Oh, they threw some red smoke on them too.
Not going to do a whole lot with that cover. Looks like both teams having some challenges with the obstacles in the middle.
They're both being real careful with their engagement here. Neither one of them wants to make the jump and push for the charge too soon. They're both trying to coax each other, but it seems as though despite the range on those rotary autocannons they have, that red team here is looking like they're trying to close that distance. Maybe they're unaware that those PPCs on the King Crab are snub-nose. They might be afraid of heavy PPCs or ER. And if that were the case, that Alpha Strike would be much deadlier at range.
Agreed. Oh, here we go. Pushing
here
hard
we go.
to the left. King Crab leading the way.
They're stepping out in front of each other and looks like they're starting to close in. The Crabs have decided to close the distance and finally take control of this engagement.
Red team again separates with that artillery. They're using it very carefully. Oh, red team is completely separated.
This could have been a decisive factor in this engagement here. Red team is split up. The Orion 2C left on its own and effectively flanked by Quasi-Pancake in their Pulse Crab, leaving Leeroy in the Rifleman, which is significantly less tankier, all on its own.
Yeah,
the Crabs see their prey and they're closing in.
King Crab for long. Leeroy trying to twist, it's such a tricky thing because you can't twist too much in the Rifleman because all of its weapons face forward and are in the arms, and that's an engine hit.
Round 1 is over. Blue team, Team Quaserai coming out on top. Well fought, MechWarriors. Well fought.
We're going to start calling it the Lars luck here. Every time you seem to root for the underdog.
And maybe we'll stick to it. Note to all you viewers tuning in, The crown does not always stay in one place. But they do get the chance here to redeem themselves. I'm sure they have learned from their mistakes, and they're considering how to follow ahead with this next engagement. I'm gonna be honest, that was a bit of a tight match there. I definitely felt myself clutched there for a bit. Now in hindsight,
I wasn't sure which way it was gonna go. Yeah.
In hindsight, how do we think this could have gone differently? I'm pretty sure if the other team, red team, decided to hold the range engagement a little bit longer, they may have actually come out on top there. Those were snub-nosed PPCs on the King Crab, which was significantly less damage dealing at range. However, at that long range, unless they got an effective target lock, they wouldn't be able to know that. So the moment they decided to close in and separate themselves between both mechs, that is when they lost it. Now, if you notice when they were rotating, and especially when they decided to push in, both mechs on Team Quaserai moved in together. The smaller crab was following the bigger crab.
The coordination was definitely there, and you'll notice we've seen this in a few matches now. Teams are using that artillery to effectively separate the contact. They're really pushing people apart, and that last artillery strike, that's what drove the red team apart. They went opposite directions to avoid the artillery, and that was the beginning of the end.
It certainly was, certainly was. Sometimes those artilleries are placed down. Sometimes you see that red smoke pop up, and the opposite team doesn't seem to notice it at all. And if they sit inside those artillery strikes, that's a lot of damage that can get splashed around their armor.
It will rattle your teeth around, that is for certain.
Well, remember, we have seen the synergy of Team LeeroyRico in the past, and they did have a small slip up there in that last match. They may not make the same mistake again, especially as we re-enter the Liao jungle.
Looks like we're seeing a bit of a vote shift. The fans are being very fickle and suddenly shifting their love to Team Quaserai's favor.
We definitely are. Well, I would much prefer a great mech fight and a grand show over a raffle stomp any day. So, I'm gonna go ahead and throw my winning vote over to LeeroyRico once again. I'm sure they're aware of the mistakes that they made and are going to do their absolute best to correct it. Stick together, focus fire, and tank effectively. They did definitely prove their worth on this in this arena last match, so we'll see how they do it again.
They were very effective in the Liao jungle, and as I was saying, that is the real test of a mech warrior at that stage, is to learn and recover from those mistakes and bring it forward into the next round.
Absolutely. And if they do manage to pull ahead and win in this match, that throws us into a tight sphincter fight. It would be the one last match determines it. Remember, it is best of 3. And here we are.
All right, the mech's getting ready to come up through those entrance tubes being raised up into the jungle here. Oh, this is interesting here. This is a composition we've seen before with the King Crab and the Centurion, but on the other side, we have what looks like a matched pair of Warhammers.
Yes, we do. There we go. Finally got that announcer filter on. Yep, looks like red team here is going with a similar loadout that they did the last time. It won for them once. Let's see if they can do it again. But that 2 pair of Warhammers. Ooh, even matching colors. They're like twins taken to the field. This is a deadly combo if they decide to actually push in and get to close range. They seem to be dual LB20 builds. That is deadly. If they manage to close in and get some FaceTime with these mechs, both that firepower and armor is going to hold enough to melt those, melt red team's mechs. But this is if they decide to get aggressive here.
Looks like that crab getting some free hits.
It certainly is. An arm has been ripped off the Warhammer, not that it ever needed it though. Blue team's victory is going to be if they decide to close in and engage on the same target at the same time. Synergy is going to win it for him here. So far, the synergy between the Centurion and the King Crab has been a lot better, so let's see if they can stick to it. Oh, and that airstrike just barely missing that King Crab. Oh, this is getting tight, ladies and gentlemen. Exchanging shots left and right. Armor's being shredded off these mechs. The Centurion tanking extremely well as its health continues to plummet. Oh, and there it goes. There it goes, the Centurion. The King Crab's taking some hits as those LB-20s close their way in. This Warhammer might go down, but even if it does, that leaves another relatively fresh Warhammer to finish the job.
And the rear armor is exposed.
And so it goes down.
And it goes down.
Delay might be a bit strong. Let me do this then. Turn that down to here. There. Much better. Well fought, MechWarriors, and well done. Seems Team Quaserai has taken the crown. Now it seems between the mechs here, it was actually the Centurion that fell slightly behind in regards to the amount of damage dealt. Well played, well fought, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and bring our contestants up here and see if they got anything to say before we move on to the next match.
Absolutely. Let's see who we can grab here. LeeroyRico, inviting up here to the booth to speak with Lars for a moment.
Hello, hello.
Well, you know.
Well fought and a great show, which, as I've said before and will always say again, a grand show and a good fight is always preferred over an absolute stomp. How do you two feel you did, and how do you feel you could have done better?
We weren't expecting them to rush us in the second match. We knew they were in Warhammers, we expected slightly longer range builds, and we did not plan accordingly. We'll get them next time.
I believe it. Any last words of discouragement for the enemy?
Yeah, fuck them. Just fuck them.
You won this time. We'll see you again.
Couldn't have said it any better myself.
Thank you, MechWarriors.
An enthusiastic pair, and they seem very eager to take something away from this conflict. All right, we're moving on to the next bracket here. Once again, we've got Team Quaserai, which are our new crowning victors here, up against Team Zellkura. I'll remember those. I'll let them roll off the tongue eventually. Predictions are up. Let's see what happens here. They have had the opportunity at this point to witness each other fight, so they may be knowing what to expect here. And perhaps, just maybe, Team Zellkura has learned from their past mistakes and are hoping to create extra synergy here.
And remember well, wow, we just had a massive shift here. Looks like Team Zellkura slightly favored now.
Oh, look at that. People really are starting to root for the underdog.
It's going back and forth. We're about an almost even 50-50 split in the betting odds here. It'll be interesting to see where we go.
Seems our mechs are inside the mech bays. Pilots are hopping on inside them, going over last minute checkups and figuring out what kind of moves they want to make in this particular engagement. Yes, of course. Wait a minute. The bot should be connected. Sorry, bot should have been connected. Connect. There we go. Bots are connected. There we go. Now, I may be shoutcasting this particular tournament with the Major Darling here, but this tournament itself has been brought on and organized by Azursia themselves, another very valued member of the ATK unit.
Absolutely. This tournament would not be happening without Azursia's passion and dedication.
Precisely. So we have them to thank for the organization, we have them to thank for the planning, the brackets, and the rewards. So do be sure to drop by on twitch.tv Azursia, give them a follow, show that love and support.
Right, we're waiting to see what Sakura and Zellk are going to bring out this time. Are they going to go with that same Marauder composition we've seen
It is
before?
not the same one we saw in the past. It is not a Marauder 2C, but rather a regular Marauder itself, seemingly with a heavy Gauss rifle. So once again, they're going to want to play to the advantages of such a close range and brawly build. Linebackers and Marauders alike are tanky mechs.
That linebacker looked like it was set up heavily towards missiles.
Definitely so. And if that's the case, I'm assuming SRMs, meaning they definitely want to get that close range engagement. So,
yeah,
if Team Zellkura here wants to redeem themselves, they're going to want to get as close as possible, as quick as possible.
Which is a dangerous proposition against those snub-nosed PPCs and autocannons.
It certainly is. Both teams here are outfitted for close range engagements, meaning just about anything can happen, especially if they're trying to exchange armor early on. Oop. I almost forgot my delay again. I should just leave the fucking delay on at this point. I really should. Seems like they're trying to peek and poke at each other a little bit here, but none of them have weaponry that does very good at long range. So they're trying to utilize what armor they have to chip away at the opponent ever so slightly before the eventual decisive brawl occurs.
At this point, it seems mostly just a matter of saying who's going to invite the other person into the house and who's going to accept that invitation across no man's land in the middle.
This is true.
Oh, here we go. The crabs starting on that left side push again, favoring that left side.
It's the same motion they made last time, and they've decided to finally close in on Team Zellkura here. And I'm sure they're aware of it too. The crabs are keeping great proximity to each other here.
Team Zellkura, interestingly enough, maintaining a good amount of distance and cover. Trying to really get them in close.
This is true. They seem to be afraid of those PPCs and want to make sure that the heavy Gauss rifle they has does the optimal amount of damage. Now, the medium lasers on the linebacker do have more range, but those pulses, those are pinpoint and ugly. Oh, looks like they're starting to separate a bit here. Pancake, this crab moving in, but I don't think he realized that they both dropped down and are ready to engage. The king crab notices that its smaller pair has moved up without it. Okay, so they're moving in to engage, and the brawl is starting to occur already.
The linebacker immediately engaging with those SRMs.
Ooh, and he's backing off. He's aware that he's outmatched against two heavy mechs on his own without his King Crab support. But he backed up into the King Crab, hoping to utilize Big Daddy's heavy armor and weaponry.
The linebacker taking a heavy hit there.
An absolute slap in the linebacker's face as these two crabs come around. It seems that their best option here is to pick and charge one side as opposed to let the other finally move that flank. Pushing this crab would be their best move instead of staying in one area, because that king crab does not have the mobility to reinforce the crab in time if it gets swarmed.
Here comes that strike.
Ooh, there's the strike. I don't think that linebacker notices
The strike separated them. The strike separated them.
It's keeping them apart, and the king crab is looping around the side to engage this linebacker on its own. Linebacker has the speed to get away, but is he going to do it? No, he's going to sit and wait to face tank the king crab.
The bold choice, but no, the heavy Gauss was waiting.
The heavy Gauss was waiting, but the king crab got right in the way. And it is now using the rest of its armor very wisely.
Deal on that king crab.
And so the match is determined. King Crab's gonna finish off the shut-down Marauder. Good fight and well fought. That was actually closer than I anticipated it.
That was very close until,
Very
again, the
close.
artillery again separated, and once that separation occurred, that's been the big determining factor.
It definitely did. Let's look at the damage done here. Ooh, that king crab absolutely getting to work, as a king crab should. The regular crab took quite a beating. Now, here's what I saw happen here. It was a very well-fought match, and there were actually several times where Team Quaserai separated and had Team Zellkura actually taken the opportunity there to close in and melt one target while they were separated. They absolutely could have done so several times. At one point, the crab overextended a little bit too far, and all they needed to do was get in its face and overwhelm that target. Then they can isolate the king crab and pick it apart. Very well fought, though. A very even fight. At this point, it's about making the right decisions at the right moment.
I will say, when we were looking at the earlier matches for Sakura and Zellk versus this one, they showed a lot more coordination this time. They stayed together a lot better. Their shots were clumped up better. It looked like they definitely were picking up some lessons from those initial engagements.
They definitely did. You can see their tactics and their team play improve as they keep fighting. That match worked really well for them. Just a little bit more pinpoint decision making and deliberation will make the difference here. That is the thing about Battle Mech combat. It is very deliberate. It is about making the right move at the right time, standing in the right place, and deciding to push when the opportunity provides itself. Less run and gun and correct yourself. If you stand in the wrong place, move ever so forward just too much, that could be the deciding factor. Our contestants are reviewing their performance, reviewing their builds, and deciding what battle mechs they're going to bring into the Liao jungle. Though I'm gonna be honest here, I do think it would be fun to see them engage in other maps from time to time, such as the my personal favorite being the Factory.
The Factory is definitely one of the more interesting ones because of the verticality that it brings to the mech combat, which can be very challenging for mechs that are torso-locked in terms of weapons.
Absolutely. Not to mention the amount of cover that actually is available.
It does change up the nature of it. That being said, so far, it seems that we've been seeing this very similar story play out, where once the team starts getting that good head of steam under them, they aren't making it to that third arena that we had prepared.
Azursia here, of course, fills in that Factory has bad camera angles.
That is also true. It's great to fight in. It's not great for viewers to enjoy the battle.
I see. So, we do have one of our contestants, which is the dubbed Cadet Kitten, which isn't present at the moment. Apparently they've walked out the front door, something is what you said, and I think the commander's trying to fetch them. One thing we will be doing to allow a little bit more time is we're going to be having a quick intermission at a midway point between these fights here. Once the brackets are half over, we're going to pull up a couple of very themed, interesting derbies for you all to witness. One of which is something that I've conceived and I wish to test out here with you all live. I would like to call it, I'll take name suggestions. I will take name suggestions. Obviously to be copywritten by me. Once I, very conveniently grab motivation from you all.
Inspiration strikes, yeah.
Yeah, precisely. The mode would be the Flores Lava Derby, Speed Derby, on Terra Firma. You grab one of those particular metal platforms, and you stay on it. If you fall off, you're dead. You're out. You bring a minimal amount of weaponry and you fight it out until one little speedy boy comes out on top. The tiniest king of the hill.
King of the Anthill, really, at that point.
Yeah, King of the Anthill. Looks like most of our contestants are ready to go. What do you think they're gonna do here? Bring similar mechs, similar builds? It seems the dual Warhammer build worked quite well for Team Quaserai last time they fought in the jungle, so they may be attempting to do that again. And if that is the case, I wonder if Team Zellkura is trying to take that into accommodation.
Team Zellkura does seem to be having some challenges against those really heavy ballistic kind of compositions, and that double Warhammer build, I mean, 2 LB40, 2 LB20s, that's what, LB80 at that stage on the field.
LB80.
That's a tough letter to respond to, isn't it?
It's definitely difficult to deal with that kind of firepower, especially once it rubs right up against your nose. So, here's what I think is going to work the best for Team Zellkura here. If, of course, the enemy is bringing what we expect them to bring. Once again, it is all about positioning, coordination, and focus fire. If they stay in communication, stand by each other as opposed to getting their own angles on the enemy. The moment one of those Warhammers, one of those enemy mechs, crests around the side, both of them are able to open fire on a similar component at a similar angle, thus amplifying the amount of damage done and taking those mechs down at an early time.
I don't think we can say enough about making sure they're getting proper utilization out of all of the terrain that's offered here with those big arches in the center of this map and the cooling factor of the water, because it is pretty warm in Liao Jungle. Not the best for those energy-heavy builds.
This is true, this is true. Hey, Lars Olafson's Hot Herby Sumo. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that.
I'm not gonna lie, I would like to invest in that if you're going to name it that. I will absolutely put some C-bills towards this.
The Hot Herby Sumo. I am okay with this.
All right, the mechs are loaded in the cradles, and we are just waiting for them to enter the arena.
Yep. It seems Team Zellkura has decided to once again bring the Marauder 2C and the Roughneck. If that is the same Roughneck, that is a heavy Gauss rifle. And
as predicted, the double Warhammer.
The double Warhammer, the LB80. Champion of Liao Jungle. Out come the twins, and so begins the match. Twin boomstick. So
I call this team quad damage at this rate.
No kidding.
Well, there we go. The initial exchange of autocannon fire has begun.
Looks like they decided to change up their build on this Marauder 2C. They too also have those LBs.
That Roughneck getting some trades in early.
It definitely is. Oh, I can see the same issue coming back to haunt these two mechs once again. It appears as though Zellk and Sakura are fighting their own fights. They need to stand next to each other and engage at the same time.
Oh, here comes that flank.
Yep. These Warhammers have good synergy so far, even though the first Warhammer, Quasi-Pancake, has taken quite the beating already.
Looks like we had an attempt at a strike there, but it didn't really achieve anything. It came off in the middle of the map, didn't really hit anyone.
Now, due to the spread of those LB-20s, if they decide to engage at range, over time I do feel... Oh, and Pancake is starting to make its move. Here's the issue here. They are separated from their counterpart. So if both Sakura and Zellk decide to make a move on this, Sakura needs to get in it, and they need to melt one target at a time.
And
Esarai is backing off, afraid to engage that Marauder on its own, which comes to Zellk against Quasi-Pancake on their own. Sakura now moving around the right side to help engage with that particular shootout. But it looks like they're afraid to share just as much armor. Warhammer's taking a beating, but not as much of a beating as the enemy has.
That Roughneck just, yeah. They had that moment where they had them separated and weren't able to capitalize. The Warhammers have it surrounded. And a familiar scene unfolds.
One moves for a flank, and the Marauder 2C is picked apart. Once again, a good fight, and the twins managed to secure yet another victory in the Liao jungle. Well fought, MechWarriors, well done. I'm seeing a recurring theme here when it comes to Team Zellkura. Coordination, cooperation. The moment they see a mech that one is engaging over the other, move out of position, if they can both close in on it like the enemy does, that would be a winning move from them.
If you'll excuse me, Lars, I have to go get down into my mech, because I believe, looks like myself and Kiri are up next.
Oh boy, and we have the next contestants moving up. Team Quaserai coming out on top once again. Well fought, MechWarriors, well done. Let's see if I can yank them up here for a word or two.
Not tanking, but I just don't know how the Marauders work still.
Well fought, MechWarriors, well done. Now I will say, there seems to be a reoccurring theme in regards to some of these engagements. A matter of synergy and moving in when the time is right would be my personal recommendation. Sometimes the enemy gets separated, they get isolated, and we seem to have these fights that occur where everyone's kind of engaging and doing their own thing.
Yeah, we saw the Bravo target there overextend, and we really just tried to focus them down, but we had a little lapse in our judgment in terms of positioning, and we weren't able to quite do that. So,
as is natural,
we'll keep at it.
That is very, very deliberate, making the right decision at the right time and deciding when to commit versus when to hold back. But you are definitely improving. Keep up the fight.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Very good, very, very good. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna take a drink here. Oh. What was 404's team called again? Oh, they were called something weird. It was some odd name, and then I decided to call it Team That Shit. But we decided to redub them as the Double Darlings. So, Team Double Darlin is up next. Looks like they're both hopping in, and we will be ready for this fight very soon. Now, give me a moment because. All right, listen. I'm gonna dox the ATK here. You can tell they cut corners around this shit because my booth is heating the hell up. Let me find some cooling remedies. Give me 1 second. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. Alrighty. Looks like we got a green board for the next match here. Getting things set up, getting mechs docked into the correct arena, we are going to begin this first fight. Now, we have two teams that have not faced each other yet here. Double Darlings versus LeeroyRico. Predictions are out there. Let's go ahead and see who we think is going to win here. LeeroyRico seems to be the team favorite at the moment, or crowd favorite. 62% of votes have gone in their favor, as opposed to the freshmen, I suppose we can call them. The newbies. Not that they're noobs, but they just haven't taken into the arena this fight yet. This is our first time seeing them make an appearance in the tournament, so let's see how they perform. Depending on how this match goes could really, really sway the voting factor. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a new audience favorite. Let's change up tunes here. What do we want? And the grip soundtrack works well. And here we go, the match is underway. Team RicoThompson again using their mech builds and their mech synergy that worked out pretty well from last time. Once again, the rifleman, the Orion 2C. Oh, looks like they've spotted the advance. That team Double Darlings is already made. We've got ourselves a Stalker and a Hellbringer. Wow, they made no waste at all delaying this engagement as Red Team makes an immediate advance on Blue's position. Looks like Blue Team wasn't quite ready for the experience and the kind of blitzkrieg that Red is hosting here. They seem to be very confident, but if they get overconfident and they push there without that proper synergy, that's gonna come back to haunt him. But that Stalker is an ugly looking mech. Ooh, the Orion has made a decisive decision to push around and move for that flank. Oh, this is getting ugly. They have both chosen a target. They have both isolated the Stalker, but in doing so, have exposed their rear to that Orion 2C. That is a deadly decision as one mech goes down, and so comes Kiri versus RicoThompson, the Orion 2C. I don't know what this Stalker's rocking, but it looks like it may have been stick. That is not the case at all. Ooh. It seems like that blitzkrieg decision on behalf of Red Team is really the decisive decision they needed to make. They closed in when Blue was not ready for them, and their focus fire got a little bit scattered. They still got a fresh Hellbringer, and so goes down RicoThompson. A great fight and a wonderful blitzkrieg on behalf of Double Darlings. There was a moment there where things got pretty hefty, pretty ugly. But it looks like the Red Team, Double Darlings, managed to re-secure that victory and get back on board. Well fought. Let's see how the next one pans out. And congratulations to those few of you who decided to vote for Double Darlings. That is a big payout. Round 2 of predictions. Let's go. Now, give me 1 second. Seems Comstar's giving me a call. I need to take this. So give me a moment. I'll be right back. And we're back. Both teams have taken the time to bio break, reconsider their loadouts, their tactics, and then take to the next fight here. Now I'm really hoping, because both teams are filled with very competent pilots, I'm really hoping we get to see a tie here. God, what a landslide of a vote. You're right. Team Double Darlings has seriously taken the lead in regards to fan favorite. But once again, I vote for the good fight, the good match, and the entertainment value. Thus, I'm really rooting for LeeroyRico here. Let's see if they can finally actually bring us to that third round we've been seeking so hard. And here we are, once again, ascending into the Liao jungle. Let's see what our contestants decided to bring. Team LeeroyRico, once again taken to the Centurion and the King Crab. And on the other end, once again, they've brought the same loadout that seemed to work for them in the Steiner Arena. Now, they made and wasted no time on closing in on the enemy the first time, so I don't see how there should be any difference in their gameplay here. Both opponents have figured each other's locations out, and I'm sure that LeeroyRico here expects the same kind of counter, the same kind of engagement this time around. They got blitzed the first time. I'm sure they think they're gonna get blitzed again. Oh no, but it looks this time here, Leeroy and Rico decided to take things into their own hands, pushing in against the opposition. Oh, and that Stalker took way more damage than I'm sure they ever anticipated. Kiri got pretty beat up, and both mechs on Team LeeroyRico seem dead set and determined on melting this target. Oh, and down goes the Stalker, but in doing so, the Centurion shut down. Oh, if it doesn't turn in time, that Healthbringer is gonna rip its core out. But it is left alone. Not a mech known for carrying so easily on its own as opposed to providing fire support, so I'm pretty sure this is it. LeeroyRico managing to pull ahead in this second match by taking the aggression into their own hands. So goes down Major Darling, and LeeroyRico pulling ahead and bringing us into that third round. Holy shit! Oh, this is getting spicy. This is getting heated up, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about making the right moves at the right time. These matches can go any which way. It's so hard to determine who's gonna win. All the pilots are equally as matched when it comes to degree of skill and synergy. It's all about making the right moves. And so, we pull ahead into the third round between these two parties. The third and deciding round on who's going to move up in this bracket. This is exciting. Oh, the Boreal Reach. Now this is going to be an interesting engagement. Not a lot of cover on this match. As a matter of fact, utilizing range as the opponent closes in could be a very, very good idea in regards to this fight. But who knows what'll happen. Hop in on those predictions, ladies and gentlemen. This can go any which way, and it seems that the team is still rooting for double darlings here. But again, it's so up in the air. Nobody knows who's gonna win it. Nobody knows who's gonna pull ahead. Cast those votes, ladies and gentlemen, and get yourself some extra credits. We're evening out pretty well on these predictions. Nobody is so certain who exactly is going to win it. What the? Who let my mech techs listen to Cadet Kitten? and get that paw on your king crab. Paws on king crab. What the fuck? Sounds like you all have a cat problem. Yeah, Azursia, that definitely was one really fast stalker. Now, I will mention, I'm used to seeing stalkers move at a much slower pace and carry a lot more extra weaponry. But being able to push in and charge into those close-range engagements is very decisive. Team Double Darlings is looking for that brawl, and they decide to move in for it. Cast those votes and it looks like we are ready to go. The third and final match between LeeroyRico and Double Darlings. Now what have they decided to bring this time? It is a very different map. It's a very different arena to be engaging in. A boreal and frozen environment. Temperatures are real low in this particular arena, so bringing those laser builds seems to be what these contestants are going for. Double Darlin settling on a Stormcrow and a Banshee. And RicoThompson and Leroy have both once again settled on what worked for them last time. The Centurion and the King Crab. Similar build. And they're probably going to want to close that range with it. If these mechs are bringing the heat, if they're packing lasers, even with the cold environment of this particular arena, those mechs will heat up a lot quicker. But they seem very, very, very content on closing that range once again. And so they start to move in. The shield on the outside is keeping them from moving too far away and have started to force the brawl. Oh, but here it is! The Centurion is isolated and has been separated between two sides. The King Crab is managing to get some effective flanking shots on this Banshee as the Stormcrow overheats. Banshee taking way more damage than I think they ever anticipated as both mechs efficiently make some focus fire on that target. They're both sitting dangerously. This King Crab refusing to let itself get flanked by that Stormcrow, but the Banshee being unable to make use of the flank and manage to gain on the King Crab. It seems to be down on weaponry, and thus has resorted to try to keep itself pitted against the enemy. And thus, Team LeeroyRico, against the odds, pulls ahead in this fight. Well fought, LeeroyRico. Well fought. I'll be honest, I thought the other team was gonna... Wow. Wow. That was spicy. I'll be real, I thought that was it there the moment that Centurion got caught out alone, but somehow, with a bit of piloting expertise, we saw that Centurion keep itself alive while pincered between two mechs, but in the same moment exposing itself to the death and destruction of a King Crab. Let's go ahead and pull our two contestants up here and see what they think.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Well fought.
And now you know why I call the Centurion the distraction.
Absolutely. Well fought and well done. LeeroyRico, congratulations on pulling ahead in that particular match.
Thank you very much.
Let's see if we can bring Kiri up here for a bit of shit talk.
Absolutely.
We can get Kiri up here. I don't think that'll be hard.
Hey
There
Kiri,
we go.
fuck your stalker. Fuck it. I hate it.
That was an exciting match. Definitely one of the most interesting to watch. I'm gonna be real, I thought it was done the moment that Centurion got isolated from the King Crab. But y'all still managed to hold it together, so well friggin' done.
Yeah, we knew the map was a corridor going in, and the crab has good range, so we wanted to abuse that, and I just tried to keep them away from the crab.
And it worked. It definitely worked. Well,
apparently I'm being brought into a... Oh, we got Kiri. I think we have another match going on here.
You do have another match.
We do.
Now, before you
Good
hop
luck.
down into that, how do you think you could have performed better in that last fight?
Well, we were trying something a little different that time with the Banshee and the Stormcrow, and unfortunately, it didn't go the way we wanted it to in terms of being able to concentrate the fire, and I took a bad hit. Well, I had that ammo explosion. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Very well. Best of luck in your next round as Kiri and 404 here take on Quaserai. Now, Quaserai here has proven to be very efficient as well. So let's see if they manage to keep up to pace. Cast those votes, ladies and gentlemen. Team Quaserai versus Double Darlings. All 4 pilots are ready, and we ascend into the Steiner Coliseum. Let's see what kind of mechs our contestants have decided to bring. Music? Hello? Oh, there we go. And our contestants are in the field. To no surprise, the King Crab and the Small Crab duo, father and son, have decided to take to the field. Rotating and making an immediate right rotation on this field, both teams are starting to circle around each other, probably expecting to find each other somewhere up on those ramps. But Team Double Darlings is doing the same maneuver they pulled that won them that first match in the Steiner Coliseum. Looks like they're expecting to find their competition here over at the ramp. But they have rotated and effectively traded and exchanged sides. Who's gonna find the opposition first? It seems like the Hellbringer up above, which, nope, never mind, decided to drop down, was going to make that spot. But not before it just barely missed the opportunity to locate the enemy. Both teams have actually moved for an effective, where the fuck are you maneuver. Look at this. They're both seeking each other out. Can somebody say Marco? Well, Double Darlings, this isn't a game of conquest. Capture the flag here, but I suppose you would have grabbed what you need were that the case. Hey, quit fucking up the arena. Both teams are still looking for each other. They're playing it smart though, they're sticking together. The King Crab looking from side to side. Might be a little bit spooked. Not so sure where the opposition is. Up! And they have just given away their position. Both moving out of red team spawn and immediately pushing into this brawl here. Looks like they're both gonna focus fire on the softer target, which in this case is the Hellbringer. But Yoyodyne, our major darling, getting himself to some cover, understanding he is not going to survive the shots from both the King Crab and the Small Crab combined. Artillery strike has been placed on the ramp, causing these mechs to separate. Ooh, and the Stalker falling off that ramp on the wrong side, separating itself from their teammate. The Hellbringer's aware and moves to reinforce. Oh, and down it goes, the first crab. So soon and so quick. This King Crab is already beat up, and it has 2 mechs to face. I don't think they're going to be able to peel ahead, as once again, Team Double Darling secures their victory at the Steiner Coliseum. Just like the first one, it seems that surprise attack did them pretty well. Well fought, mech pilots. I'm excited for the next round. And it seems they want me to read this here. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, today's broadcast, coming to you via the ATK and ATK members proper, is brought to you by Comstar Prime. Did you know that if you happen to have Comstar Prime, once per month, absolutely free of additional charge, you can subscribe to your favorite Comstar broadcaster and show them your love and support to keep them on their feet in this disgusting universe filled with slaughter, destruction, chaos, and tyranny. So, make your fellow broadcasters happy and keep them off the battlefield by keeping them in front of the microphones. Can't believe I plugged like that. Love you sub, love your emotes. Yeah, we're looking to get more, we're looking to get those animated emotes. Stuff like, actually, hold on. I think I can pull up a demonstration here. As our teams are setting up for the next engagement.
It would appear that I have been voluntold to be shoutcasting this engagement. That's nice.
Oh, are you joining me in the shoutcast booth?
One problem, though, I am not in the match to spectate.
Oh, no. You should be able to watch from Azursia's perspective in here. And Juggernaut coming in with that Comstar sub. Thank you very much for that sub with Comstar Prime. Deeply appreciate the love and support here.
Remember, pay your Comstar bills.
Yep, pay your Comstar bills, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, no, we're getting stuff like this. Yeah, look at him go. Hey. Hey. Anyways. Whoops. One quick moment.
Alright, looks like Team Quaserai sticking with the tried and true crab combo. Double Darlings also sticking to what they know. Really, judging by their both teams' performances in previous matches, this could go either way, depending on positioning.
We've seen a similar matchup here. It's the same series of mechs, it's the same 4 builds moving in against each other. That Stalker deciding to push in and take the fight to its own hands. They both push and decide to melt this King Crab. Both of them have deemed the King Crab to be the biggest threat, and they want to get rid of it as soon as they can. And just like
fantastic.
That, the CT on that King Crab gets completely melted. And Team Double Darlings comes to redeem itself.
Absolutely beautiful focus fire from Team Double Darlings.
Fantastic focus fire. They melted that target. Didn't last very long at all.
I feel bad for this crab.
Oh, basically. Looks like Double Darlings are looking for a good excuse to eat a stick of butter. By roasting this
king crab, anyone?
Yep. A very fast fight, but exciting nonetheless. Well fought, well done, Double Darlings. And they pull ahead to the next bracket. Well done, well done.
Right. Kudos to Pancake for putting up a good fight in the end there.
Hell yeah, that crab actually lived longer than the King Crab did in the last little engagement there. Alright.
Oh well, you know, a misery to the face is quite something.
Misery loves company, but nobody likes misery. Alright, I will be right back.
Right, well, good showings for both teams, really. Team Double Darlings, really strong showing in that last match. Just a textbook perfect commit. They pushed straight out, saw their target, killed it in less than 30 seconds with focus fire. If only they could have had that kind of performance back when everyone was betting on them, huh? Now let's see, it appears that is the final match before our intermission. So, what was it? What was it we decided to call our little halftime show?
Oh boy, are we ready for Kirby Sumo?
So, yeah, what was the plan here? What are we doing?
I believe we are performing Lars Olafson's Urban Mech Sumo, which I have no idea what that is, but I'm excited.
I don't even have an Irby, that's unfortunate.
Be on Terra
I won.
Getting onto one of the platforms, doing laps, and abusing the 360-degree turret to shoot at one another while doing laps without falling into the lava.
Wow. That sounds like a good
I'm
time.
gonna fall into the lava immediately.
It's a possibility.
Where's my Irby? Are we setting a loadout for this, or?
I think it's bring whatever Irby you got at this stage, if you got one. Some will be faster, some will be slower.
Well,
Just make sure it has weapons.
I believe Haven Kendrick was the one organizing the halftime show, so why don't we wait a minute for him to make his return, and then we'll figure this out.
well, I don't mean to brag or anything, but as the two-time Irby Derby champ, bet on Rico.
I'm gonna quickly purchase an Irby, give me a second.
Yeah, stock engines only. R60s.
Really?
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna be that cool.
Oh, I was changing it over.
I was about to do it too.
I'm pretty sure you can't buy that engine, no?
It comes with
Other- No, I mean like other than like the stock, like getting it stock from an Irby.
I'm gonna toss a damn Gauss in this thing. Fucking watch me.
No, you're not. Don't do that. That would be silly. Can I edit the loadout while I'm in this lobby?
I don't think we can.
No, you have to
Okay.
drop out of lobby to add the loadout.
Okay.
Well, I've got a light PPCP and a small laser. Come at me, boys.
So I either have an MRM-20 Irby, a Rotary 5 Irby, or the AC-20. I'm gonna bring the AC-20 Irby and go real slow. I think that's the plan.
Alrighty, sorry for the wait there. It was something I had to deal with. Okay. Alrighty. So, are we doing the derby? The demolition? Oh, no. This is
We're
the,
doing the Demolition Derby.
yes, this is the, hold on. Switch this to Conquest. Because this isn't a team fight. This has got to be a free-for-all. It has to be a free-for-all.
Oh. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Interesting.
Let's make this a free-for-all.
Give me a second. I'm still equipping my brand new Irby off the shelf.
Ooh. So you can either bring an Irby or go as quick as you friggin' want. Preferably, the less firepower, the better. But I mean, there's a lot of you. We'll just make it interesting. And we can do a couple of
Less
matches even if
firepower, you
needed.
say. I've got that covered.
Oh God. Well, it depends
You
on what
remember
everyone
the
else
last-
It depends on what everyone else is bringing, I will say.
You remember the last Irby Derby where we were restricted to a small laser and a light PPC?
I do remember that. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, now, do I want to spectate or do I want to actually participate?
Get in here, Commander.
You know you want to participate. Who
Fuck it,
wouldn't?
we're Wait, a commander? What are you talking about? Oh, wait. If I'm putting Lars Olafson away.
Yeah, I think Lars is sitting down so the commander can.
Lars is taking a fat shit somewhere.
You think that Lars pilots an urban mech? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Oh, I kind of want to re-outfit this mech build here.
Oh, bring the derby. Come on, we're all playing urban mechs.
Are we all playing urban mechs? I was gonna go on something small and fast. Actually, wait a minute. Do we still have the cops and robbers light PPC builds for those urban mechs?
See 2K9s, so yes.
I mean, that's not the build I'm running.
I'm not running that, but I do have a K9. Yeah.
I'm going the light PPC build. What was it? It was like a small laser and a light PPC.
And the biggest engine.
Yeah.
Actually, can we all do that? That sounds hilarious.
Let's go. One light PPC and one small laser.
I don't think we have the. Yeah, we're not going to be refitting all the mechs, but we definitely have enough K9s and urban mechs. Which stuff we can play whatever urban.
Yeah, fair.
All right. Fine. No fun.
Okay, so we're still free to do what we want.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm bringing that mech though, because it's hilarious and it turns into a very long but fun fight. Also, everybody turn HUDs off. Fighting without the HUDs.
What is the no HUD button? F11?
F7.
F7?
Gotcha. Right.
I might have changed it. Let me go check that.
No,
Wait, actually,
no HUD.
Yeah, I gotta check that real quick.
Oh, are we missing some people here?
Yeah, I'm not in yet. I'm not in yet.
I dropped out to edit my loadouts, but I would like to be re-invited. This is Esarai.
Yes, I would also like an invite when possible. Toggle UI. Oh, it might still have 7 for me. Alright, we're good.
What?
Dude, is it still a free-for-all?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Do ignore enhancements? No.
No, you're gonna dig this.
It's not letting me ready.
Wow, this
oh,
man
now
bringing
it readies.
perks
Now
in
it lets
his
me
Irby.
readies up. Never mind.
This man bringing perks in his Irby.
Well, it wasn't letting me. Ready up for some reason. That was weird. I thought that was the reason. Never mind.
Something about consumables.
Yeah, something about consumables. I don't know. It's good now though. It's done.
Is there anyone that's not here?
We're all good.
No, Esarai is not in the lobby.
Kira also went to take a break, so she is not here.
Brought us an extra.
Well, that's okay. The halftime show is mandatory.
Yep. I think she's on her way home anyways. So. All right.
Alright. Let's go.
Is there any news from the cadet?
I just shared it. I think she's on her way back, but let's go ahead and ready up.
Okay.
We
Let's
are
hop
looks
in
like
there.
election. Claim it.
green across the board.
Nobody does anything
Wait,
until we
so
get to the
isn't it a free-for-all?
where we-
Yep, it's free for all.
Oh,
Right. I
once we
will
make it
count
to the
down. I will
Thunderdome.
count down the engagement.
Alright.
Yeah, just wait till we're in the Thunderdome.
Yep.
Yeah, please do not.
No. We're not going to go to the Thunderdome. We're going somewhere else.
Oh, I know where we're going.
I'll show you guys where we're going.
Okay.
Oh, but Commander, my toesy woesies.
Oh no, trust me. Where we're going is much better.
MechWarrior, you've been hanging out with Pardew Steel too much if you're talking about toes this much.
Hey, Rico taught me the mighty linebacker and going for the toes.
Stop sucking
Thank you.
toes on mechs. I do not approve of this.
I don't suck toes, I destroy them.
I'm not sure that's better.
I'm looking for the music I want here. I don't know what I want to play, but I need to grab it.
We doing HUDs off?
Yeah, we'll be doing HUDs off, but go to the
once
position
we
and
get
I'll
in-
point out where to
Is that
be.
F7 or F11?
It is F7.
F7.
Don't worry about turning off
And-
until we're there.
Okay.
Do
We
not
are
cap
going
any points.
to, do not grab any points. Which means, oh god, where's it we're going?
Epsilon.
Actually, oh, that does pose a problem. But we are going to Epsilon.
Heading towards Epsilon.
Move there.
Yeah, that's the wrong soundtrack. Forsaken? No, it's not in Forsaken. It's in, I'm looking through my animatronic music here.
Do not cap gamma. Whoever that is, don't step in it.
Why is this hard drive being laggy? Fucking whatever. I think this is the one. Hello?
Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Huds off.
That's kind of the point.
Won't let me even fucking open it? What? Open? There we go, that was weird.
You can carry a team with an Irby.
There is so much
of
duct
Irby.
tape
So
in
you
this
gotta nerf
cockpit.
the Irby somehow.
What did I buy?
A lot. A lot.
There's duct tape to my right, duct tape to my top.
Yeah, welcome to
There
the
are
thing.
two rolls in here.
That means they're twice as ready.
Hey, look at your speed speedometer on the
Alright,
left.
so everyone pick a corner, pick a place to start. Try to
Slow
avoid
and
grabbing Epsilon if you
less
can.
slow.
It probably will get grabbed. I'm not too worried about it. But here's the way this is gonna work.
Are we in the upper ring or the lower ring?
Both.
Okay.
Here's how this works. And this is why I also figure this would be really fun for fast mechs. If you fall off the platform, if you touch the lava or the ground, you are out. You are dead. So everyone must stay on the metal, stay on the platforms, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
We good? We good? Alrighty, let me go ahead and grab the music I was gonna play. Oh goodness, that's loud.
So we just have to stay on this platform and then one above.
Yep.
Any
So long
specific
as you're on the
path or
metal,
just
so long as you're on the metal. You have to stay on the
moving
metal.
around? Okay.
Alright,
you
you
can't
guys ready?
stop. You have to keep moving.
I'm not there yet.
Okay, we started incoming. Goodness, what are you in?
I don't know. I was going 54.
Oh,
Commander,
God.
I have a message for you, Commander.
What's your message?
It's on the back there.
I'm gonna kill you.
Two-time Derby Derby champ. Two-time! Two-time!
Don't forget HUD off, guys.
Yep.
Yep.
F7.
Just
Then
just
grab
waiting
your
for the
corner.
guy in let me over my HUD real quick. G8 to hurry up.
Ain't nothing gonna break
How do you
my
turn the HUD
stride.
back on?
Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. No, I'm got to keep on moving.
Legit question.
Oh,
How do I turn the HUD back on? Because I can't shoot my weapons right now.
F7.
7.
Yeah, it's not working. Something broke in my.
Alt back in, alt back out. It should be working.
Or set a different button, because MechWarrior Online has been messing with the function keys. Like, it doesn't work as it should.
Take your time.
Everybody
need
is
to.
here, so whenever he.
Okay,
brings
I'm
up
back.
his
I'm
HUD,
good. I'm good. I'm good. I
Got
see
it.
what happened.
HUD's
What
off. Make sure everybody's HUD's off.
Apparently, I hit my escape key and couldn't see that I hit it because my HUD was off.
Wait, doesn't your screen go blurry when you hit it?
Apparently not when the HUD was off.
Mine does.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I had a
no,
window up.
I'm
Alrighty.
not seeing that issue.
Are we ready to rumble?
We.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1, and let's go! The hard part, especially with the urban mechs, with the rotation, is staying on the fucking platform.
So, okay, well, you know,
one's
Derby
out!
Derby champ down.
Ah, damn it! I'm out.
I stand in the lava and accept my punishment.
Back off, creep.
And this would be exceptionally fun and really fast mechs.
My God, these two mechs just docketing each other. Jesus Christ! What's going on over here, boys?
We got rack 5, that's what's going on. No, there goes my arm.
Bastards already stripped me.
Hold me!
Oh, who's behind me? Oh no!
Yeah, fuck that rotary auto cannon, bitch. I'm bringing a light PPC. Y'all know peace status.
Hey.
Hi.
How's it
What
going?
is the... No! You don't know much. I immediately left.
Sorry, I think
weapon
you're.
range.
Yeah, there it is, buddy.
Ow,
There it is.
motherfucker.
Sorry, step into the lava, my dude. Play your fate. Join
What's
the
this
others.
teaming up bullshit? Ow, motherfucker.
Teaming up, we're sticks!
Oh, that was close.
I have a question. If they're sticks,
Uppercuts!
they have to step
Oh, fuck. Kiri got me. Wait, did Kiri fall off?
Uppercuts!
Someone who fell.
Someone fell.
Kiri is still on. Kiri is still on, and I think Zellk is still on.
Yep, I'm
Zellk
still on.
is still on.
I thought there was an emergency
Oh,
blow up your
wait.
mech button.
I think that.
There's a
I think
power
Kiri's
down
the only
button.
with weapons left.
I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here.
I was gonna say, if you're a stick, are you not technically out? You can't
No, you're not in it. You're
No,
sick.
no, you're still in it. He's still on the platform. He's in it.
Push him off! Push him off! No!
Who has the AC-20 that fell off?
Guys!
It was me.
Ah, you
Lord,
killed me, but then you
Big
fell off.
ammo.
Yeah! Yeah!
Go, get him. Play his ankles off.
Ah!
Kiri's the winner.
Congratulations,
We have a winner.
Kiri.
Yeah.
That's right. That's my teammate, Canopus in the house.
That was a disaster.
That was a glorious disaster.
That was an Irby Derby.
Yep.
Someone
You take
should make
Absol
that
like a
persona fruit.
champ.
That'd be cool.
There we go.
Ah, well done. Just go ahead and grab that point, win it, and we'll hop out.
Just blow yourself up. Or jump at the lava.
Yeah, Kiri is the first champion of Lars Olafson's Hot Irby Sumo.
Note to self, I need to bring nothing but
That's what we're
flamers
calling
next
it.
time.
That title is a lot more erotic than it should be.
Well, it's a good thing it was won by a Canopin, wasn't it?
All right, let's see what other
You know what?
derbies
I'm
and shit
renaming
we
our
can
team,
whip
Kiri. We're not double darlings. We're team double degen. That's who we are.
up. Double degen, I like it.
Yeah.
What's this next one?
I mean, if you wanted to be the double D's, you could just call yourself D's.
He's not. Oh, I'm not even gonna bother.
I was gonna fucking say it if no one else was. I was really about to say it.
I was really trying to get him to say it. I'm waiting.
That was low-hanging fruit.
You like that low-hanging fruit on your face?
Jesus.
I prefer it in my mouth most.
Stop.
Someone
Back
likes
up, back up, back
Colorado
up.
oysters.
Let's see.
Hey Haven, can we do the same thing with atlases now?
I don't have an atlas.
I don't
have a
You
crab.
don't have an atlas. They're giving
Well,
one
as an
away for
annihilator.
free
It seems
right now.
Azursia is setting up something for
Yes,
a
and I'm in the
conquest.
middle of still doing that event.
Okay.
So we're bringing small boys again? I'll bring small speedy boys. I don't know what the rules are here. I was just gonna bring Rough Talia.
Small speedy. Irby Derby in the middle low.
Small speedy, I guess. So you can bring urban
small
mechs
speedy?
so long as
Alright,
it's a light
alright.
mech. Just light mechs. Bring light mechs.
So long as it's a light mech. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Any light?
I think any light will do.
That scares me that you just asked that, Rico.
Yep, any light.
What are you talking about?
He grabbed his fucking piranha.
What? I weigh 20 tons. You guys weigh 10 tons more than me. I'm like totally
Let's
fucked or
see.
something.
Oh, Irby Derby in the middle low?
Oh, okay, Irbies. Okay.
I guess that's what
Are we
they want.
doing Irbies again?
We doing Herbies?
I guess we are.
I'm asking. I don't know.
I guess
I'm
so.
down, man. I'm
I
down.
guess so.
Alright, Herbies it is.
I'm gonna bring an even slower urban mech now.
But how much gun?
It has a moderate amount of gun.
I do love the default loadout on the Irby. It's like 60% gun.
I think I'm a little bit more than 60% at this point.
I'm bringing the Brotato.
Yeah.
The urban mech is just an autocannon strapped to it, a trash can.
This mech is a hideous creature.
Is it the Derby?
Nope.
Because I'm bringing the Derby.
Persona Freak, what's up? It does not have that. That would be something really cool to make, though. Someone should make that. Eternal Voice 72, welcome on in. Glad to have you around. Alrighty, let's see. Let's see. Ready whenever you guys are.
Thank you, Azursia, for updating the team title. Excellent.
Hell yeah.
I would like to update my team title to Team Elves are stinky and gross.
Yeah, fuck elves.
You'd know.
No,
Actually,
no.
Team Fuck Elves, please.
Wait, again, I have an important question. Is it Team Fuck Elves or is it Team Fuck Elves?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Team
We
W.
doing Gold Blood again?
We hate him and we love him.
Damn pole proportion ginger files.
Alright, are you ready?
Are we doing no fight again?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Not like the people with fucking rotary cannons need it anyways.
This is fair, this is fair.
Dude, what are you talking about? I brought a laser pointer. It's great. I don't need a hunter aim.
That's cheating.
That's what the small laser's for. That's what the small laser's for.
Hold on. Haven, can I take that smooch? Can I smooch Maple instead?
No, he asked for my. I'm giving him. I mean, you can smooch him if you want, but I'm smooching him because he asked that. There you go,
Maple, no, Haven.
There you go, Maple. Love you, brother. How you doing, Maple? So I'm not Lars Olafson at the moment. I'm the commander. But later on, I got to go back to voicing Lars Olafson, which I learned there's actually he's actually a thing. Hold on, I'll look up Lars Olafson in the BattleTech universe.
Are we meeting up at the top? Or are we meeting down at the bottom?
I believe we're doing basement strats.
Basement strats. All right, got it. Daddy keeps all the toys in the basement.
Yikes.
Yeah, I learned he's an actual thing. Lars Olafson was an anchor working for the Solaris Broadcasting Corporation during the Jihad in the BattleTech universe. And I'm the only guy that voices him now, apparently. Let's make him into something. Let's do it.
Yeah, this match is going to be delayed on account of me.
Wait a minute.
What's your speed?
That would make
32.
that would make you almost 200 years old.
What?
This man's got an
That is a
AC-20.
standard Irby.
Yes, I do.
But if Lars Olafson was casting in the Dark Age, and you're Lars Olafson now, that would mean you live to be like 100.
No. Wait, during Dark Age, it says during the Jihad, so like
Jihad,
30,
not
Jihad
76.
is right.
Yeah, different time.
Yeah, that would be the fucking, god damn it, what was it? Word of Blake.
Can we
Given that we are on Commander
MWO
Haven Kendrick the Fourth at this point for cloning, I'm pretty sure.
can MWO jump the timeline forward to Jihad so I can fucking be an ultra terrorist?
I was like, where is it? You want a bunch of terrorists? Is that what you want?
Yeah, I want to be an ultra terrorist. Just firebomb everything.
Firebomb everything! Yeah, no,
Where
this
is it?
The,
Where's the-
I will bring them the light of Blake.
Where's this 32-kilometer boy?
Moving into
that's
Delta
not the right
5
one.
now.
Do you need a push?
You're in
won't help.
Delta?
Delta.
What? This is the one.
Come on.
You know what? I am not a fast mech. I am not a slow mech. I am a half-fast mech.
You know what?
Then eyeball.
The
I
clouds
can
have opened up and
confidently
the
say
sun
that I
is
have the
shining.
best looking.
We've got a beautiful day here in Solaris City.
I confidently would like you to fuck off.
A great day for the kickoff of the Solaris
Confidently
Day.
lick my
I'm
balls,
joined by
sir.
Lars Olafson
All right.
and the
Moving into the
SBC.
basement.
I do everything
We're about to
confident.
open
Come over
this
here.
season's ultimate battle mech combat.
This is getting worse.
Yeah, that was something.
I still haven't seen this AC-20. Where is it?
I was showing off like some of the Lars Olafson shit. Anyways, we gotta hop back in there, don't we? Alrighty.
I might actually beat Haven into the basement at this rate.
Mother fuck you.
Come on. I still don't. There. Oh, there.
Look at me.
You leave baby
Look at
Huey
me.
alone. He's beautiful.
Look at me. Look at how hideous I am.
Commander, respectfully, I will fuck you up.
So chat doesn't see. Stream hasn't seen the face of this thing yet. My eyes, they see everything.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's off. Please cease and desist, sir.
No. No.
Everyone line up. Line up somewhere.
Yeah, line up facing the neck with all the eyeballs. Let's make sure that thing's gone first.
All right. Everybody get to
Put
a
him
corner
down.
somewhere.
Put him out of his misery.
Fury coming on in with that raid. Welcome on in. Glad to see you. All right. Are we ready?
You know what the
Remember,
best part about
F7, HUD's off.
Once I get into a
Heads
corner,
off.
I'm never gonna get out
F7.
of
We
it.
ready for the derby?
Ready.
All right.
Ready.
3, 2, 1, and let's go.
I'm not shooting you. I'm not shooting you. I am looking respectfully. I am looking respectfully.
Wait, is mine? Okay, I do. Thump. Nope, that was.
Ow, motherfucking shit, that hurts.
Stop. Stop. I don't know who that is, but stop.
Yamete!
Hey partner, come here.
I mean, your fucking
Me.
big guns.
Is this you?
How are
Is
you
this
lining
Mr.
those
Red
shots
Pig?
up so well? Go fuck yourself. Ah!
Woo!
Ah!
Oh, I'm
I needed
sorry.
that gun. Ow! Motherfucker!
I killed somebody.
No, my leg!
Haha, I see you, Leroy.
How are you moving so fast with an AC-20?
Why are you going for me?
Oh!
I feel like I feel like I found the AC-20 there. Who are you?
Something's breaking on my mech, but damned if I know what.
Yeah, I just hear critical damage and I'm like, well that sucks.
Ah! Go fuck yourself. No more big gun for you, shitlord. Oh no.
Oh, that's the AC.
Okay, now
That's
what?
the AC-20.
Ah, go
I
fuck
recognize
yourself.
Suck on that.
Ooh,
Oh, there goes Haven.
I got something again.
Oh jeez.
AC-20. I don't want what you're selling. I don't want what you're selling.
Oh, I'm giving. Oh, no, sir, here, try it, please. How's
No,
that?
no, thank you. No samples.
I'll
No
just
samples.
ram everyone to death.
Fucking AC-20 Urban Mechs. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yeah, look at how fast you
I'm
are.
back.
Oh, quit! You're supposed to be moving. Quit hiding.
I got 2 kills.
Haven,
I ran out of ammo
do
here.
mechs have to continuously keep moving?
Damn.
Oh, he died. Okay.
And you died.
Who's this? Who's this? Stop!
They're literally a stick. You were shooting a stick.
I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care.
Still shooting it.
Oh my word.
Where's it?
The fact that I hit anything with that AC-20 with no HUD is amazing to me. That thing is hard as
This
fuck
man
to
turned on
aim.
heatsink.
Actually, I started ignoring you because I thought you were a stick. You weren't hitting nothing.
Thing is, I'm actually really good
I
with
wasn't hitting
lining my
nothing
shots
till I
up
was.
with ballistics.
I can't spec. Careful about capping the point. Oh.
Fuck!
He surrendered. Rico wins.
Who was it?
How
my
did that
teammate.
go by so quickly? I thought I had at least 5 seconds on that. What the fuck?
Oh, we were teammates, so it was an instant cap. Hang on, who was it?
It was me. It was
Esarai and Rico claim victory!
Wait, who had more damage? Who had more damage?
Definitely Esarai.
I had a total of
Who wore it best?
306. I had a total of 306.
Nice.
I did.
Oh, wait, no,
I
no,
did
no,
90.
wrong. That's 300 and what the fuck is that?
Remember your team damage.
343.
Yeah, I got 2 team kills and 1 regular kill.
I got 2 regular kills.
I feel like I ripped someone's legs off. It was vicious. Give them fucking toes.
Touch my toes.
I think I killed Leroy.
Somebody mentioned
actually.
toes. Let me break out the linebacker.
I was trying to kill Rico.
Oh yeah, what next?
I saw. I noticed. Like, I don't need a HUD to know that was you.
You're just running and hit. Stop! Stop! It was behind me. Stop! Hey, partner. Stop!
I can always bring out the Bakugo. I need a moment. Got
Turn
a
around
phone call
and
from my
this is
brother.
the-
Give me a second.
Little red boy on my ears. Nope.
Are we just going free for all this round? Bring whatever you want.
That sounds fun.
Real quick.
God,
Well,
does
we
that
just-
mean I get to bring the Jaeger
What match
Crippler?
we gotta move up?
We need match real quick, so we're going to do that match and then go back to the intermission. Okay.
Okay. Who do you need, Esarai?
Who was next on the docket?
Well, I don't know if it's in the order.
All right. Tell you what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Go ahead and throw me in the spectator spot. And do a quick match. I have to. So my younger brother apparently his work closed down because something's going on with the gas. So he needs a quick pickup. I'll be about 10-15 minutes.
All right.
So in the meantime, I can. Tell you what. If I ready up in time, which doesn't matter if I ready up. Do I have to? I don't have to ready up.
No, you don't have to ready up.
All right. I'm not here to control the spectator. But you guys are welcome to do a match. I do recommend y'all check out Azursia's perspective while they're doing this. I need to run and pick him up real quick, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, 44 can
And
check us.
I can, go ahead and DM me.
Right. We're gonna need someone to shoutcast for this one though, because I do have a match with Kiri. I'm gonna drop down to our channel now.
Am I going to be voluntold again? So what's happening?
Probably. What?
I will kill my throat doing that, but I'll do it. I'll commit.
Nah. You go.
Vetoed? Okay.
Was that a good shoutcaster impression?
Ah.
Hello.
Hello there. Well, Pancake, it seems you have also been voluntold.
I see. I'm a shoutcaster now. Along with Esarai, is he aware of his situation?
Alright, well, in the meantime...
We seem to have been dragged up into the booth.
Well,
Yes, well, our regular shoutcasters are predisposed. What is our teams going into the current match?
it looks like we have the Double Degens versus Zellkura.
Oh, that's a name. Alright, well.
Those
looks
double
like-
degens have been a real terror on the field.
Yes,
A
definitely.
terror that even inspires Blake himself to interfere with our technology.
Yes, they definitely been getting into the groove of things. Just better showing every match. If I was Team Zellkura, I'd be quite concerned.
Yeah, the Hellbringer Stalker Misery combo is absolutely brutal because it can keep up a high cadence of alpha.
Absolutely, and it is surprisingly fast for an 80 tonner.
Indeed.
But, as has been shown, they are not invincible. With good coordination and use of terrain, Team Zellkura could have this one in the bag. I suppose it'll all come down to which team is more coordinated.
Yep. Coordination is everything. Some of the most legendary pilots in Solaris can take out assaults with nothing but a locust.
Well, I mean, Assault can't even turn to face locust. They're piloted, right?
Exactly.
Well, seems both teams are readied up. Let's get ready to rumble! Oh wait, no. Sorry, MechMans, that's copyright.
I will certainly be
ready to Steiner.
I am on the edge of my seat in anticipation for how this one will turn out.
Oh, here we go. The mechs are
Because
in the
we
cradle.
haven't seen no, my bad.
And we have the Stalker Hellbringer versus Roughneck and Marauder. And it looks like the techs, while we've been on intermission, have refit the Marauder. I'm seeing a rotary autocannon on that.
Oh, that is an interesting choice on the Marauder. A mech famed for its ability to spread damage and zombie tank. Opting for a high base time weapon. Possibly to take advantage of range in the opening engagement.
Yeah, getting some damage in the very beginning will be helpful.
It looks like the Roughneck has been refit with the AC-20 instead of the Heavy Gauss. So it looks like
both teams going for the standard NASCAR approach. A very safe opening move keeps you out of line of sight from the platforms. Lets you close the gap very quickly. Of course, both teams choose to close in around the outsides. Well, I suppose we'll be here for a while longer.
May have a little bit of a NASCAR on our hands here, folks.
And we have Team D-Gen has just stopped, and they're cutting back across the center.
It seems they've become wise to the circling that's been happening here.
And they're just going to sit there and wait for the enemy team to show themselves.
Oh, rather.
This is what happened in our match at Esarai. We circled around them and they waited for us.
And with the
both teams opting for the same wait-and-see strategy, it appears.
Oh, I'm picking up some chatter over the common airwaves. Looks like we're getting some banter.
Oh, here we go. Teamed Up Darling taking an aggressive position in the middle.
Yeah, that's a very dominating position. With that Stalker, the hill peeking ability, they'll be able to shoot first. And with that loadout, whoever shoots first.
Shots fired, shots fired. The teams have found each other, but looks like neither one is willing to commit to an engagement yet. And right as I say that, Team Double D-Gens taking the initiative, pushing straight across. They are wasting no time.
Yeah, that Stalker's moving in. Hellbringer is a bit behind. Oh, no, they have now formed up. They have a good firing line. Ooh, they're putting red team into a kill box. Ooh, but that rack 5 is forcing them back.
This team's aggression is really what has brought them their win so far.
Oh, a very spicy flank coming around.
Ooh, let's hope that Marauder can go fast enough. The Marauder placing an arty strike.
Looks like the fight has split into two.
The Marauder is now on the Hellbringer. The Hellbringer ducks back into cover and pushes ahead, focusing on the Roughneck. Roughneck is in a world of hurt, has lost an arm. Tries to make the peak. Alright, we got a low weapons reset. Here we go.
Ooh, that rack 5 really just chewing him hard. But Misery is
Marauder goes down.
Hellbringer just lost a component. And Roughneck stands alone.
And Double Darling once again.
They are a force to be reckoned.
Forced to be reckoned with. Good coordination and maximum aggression.
Red team almost had a very successful flank, but unfortunately, the Marauder got cold feet, did not commit hard enough, and Double Darling able to really play into the Hellbringer while the terrain had been divided into. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. But we will see how things go in round 2.
On to Liao Jungle, our second map. See our teams switching up their mechs.
Yeah, both teams deliberating.
Team Double Darling has been committing very hard to the Stalker Hellbringer combo. They brought out the Banshee and the Stormcrow for one match that did not treat them very well, though.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep. Words to live by.
I'm sure Team Zellkura is doing themselves a big think about how to counter that Stalker. Unfortunately, this is a very strong map for Team Double Darling's composition, should they bring the same loadout. Very short range, lots of intervening terrain up until the middle. Real knife fighting map.
Very, very hot as well.
Absolutely.
Alright, our teams are ready.
All green on the board. And you would think that with a map as hot as the Liao jungle, that the Stalker would be limited, but it seems that they've managed to keep everything in check. It works pretty well. They continuously fire without much interruption.
That speaks well to the design of that mech and the pilot's skill as well.
Looks like both teams are done deliberating.
Let's go.
Excited to see what strategies the teams have come up with.
Let's go. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, yeah, everybody now. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, everybody. Let's go. Yeah.
They're going with the Team Double Darling is going with the Banshee Stormcrow combination, it seems. They're switching it up on us. We have not seen them yet on this map, so I am very intrigued as to what will unfold here.
And Team Zellkura is in the Linebacker and Marauder 2C, so they've got a little bit of range and some very fast-moving hit-and-run firepower.
Definitely a good pair of mechs to take advantage of this map's terrain.
Seems like the primary threat is they're going to need to keep that Stormcrow at bay, because if it gets too close, it will take them apart.
Let's go.
They have an opening PPC cell from the Banshee. Doesn't look like it had much effect on the targets. And they are waiting. Team Zellkura are waiting and choosing to see what side the Darlings will commit to.
Not a bad strategy. They are fairly short-range mechs. Forcing the opponents to approach is quite a good idea.
Seems to be hoping to get an ambush on them.
And Zellkura is now moving around on the right side. Meanwhile, we have the Darlings pushing up. Oh, Zellkura might get caught with their pants down. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they're facing the right way now.
And here we go. The knife fight begins. Strong focus fire on the Banshee. little bit of peekaboo around this rock.
Seems that the brawl has begun to... Oh, we have the Stormcrow coming around behind the Marauder, shooting in the back. That is a terrible blow.
But the Banshee is already down.
Banshee is down.
But
it seems...
Stormcrow is using its maneuverability to try and make them shoot each other.
This may be in favor of Zellkura, this match.
Yeah, the linebacker, it looks to be pretty fresh. Its firepower is not disrupted, and it is giving chase.
The linebacker's natural prey is medium mechs. No running away from that.
And that is a win for Team Zellkura.
Wow, an absolutely shocking turnaround. Complete opposite result of our last match.
Yeah, decisive victory to Zellkura.
And that will take us into Game 3. Very exciting.
Seems that
Am I seeing this right? Am I seeing the ledger here that Yo-Yo-Dine of the Darlings bet against himself?
that is
A little bit
bizarre.
suspicious. I might have to do an investigation into some insider betting, but we'll leave that to the event
Could
organizers.
be that he's throwing the match.
It's all a ploy. Lull us all into a false sense of security, wrap it up in the third round. 200 IQ.
Let's go.
And here we are on Boreal Reach. Very cold map, very long map, straightforward corridor. Although there is quite a bit of cover, given the depth of the valleys, there's really only one way to go. I'm very curious to see how our combatants will adapt to this terrain.
Whoa, I'm seeing some unrest among the crowds. We've got people threatening to call the cops.
Oh dear.
But ladies and gentlemen, this is Solaris. This would not be the worst thing that has happened here. If anything, it's just a little bit of local color.
Oh, well, you know it's not a Solaris 7 mech tournament until at least one member of the audience goes to the hospital.
And until we've had at least a few riots.
But hey, that's what we all come for, isn't it?
Indeed. All right, predictions are up for round 3. Will the Double Darlings, or as they have been rechristened by our bookkeeper, the Double Cheaters, take it away, or will Zellkura stage the massive upset? Currently, the odds are 2-1 in favor of the DJs. And I see Leroy has rolled.
What does the dice say?
The dice is a natural 1. This is gonna be a
natural
wild
1.
ride, ladies and gentlemen.
What a shame.
Unfortunate. Stray shot to the booth. Fortunately, no one
Whole
in the
AC-10 round right in there.
This just in, ladies and gentlemen, I hear that Lars Olafson has been injured by a stray shot from the last battle. Not from the last battle. An accident in the mech lab? Somebody fire those mech techs.
Right, well, don't be too concerned, mech fans. Our Solaris 7 shoutcasters have the best back alley medical care that money can provide.
Yep, guaranteed by Discount Dan. Ladies and gentlemen, we have intercepted some alarming chatter between the Darlings. And now there is police at the gates. They are waiting for the Darlings. This is not a good idea. You never back a MechWarrior into a corner when they're in their cockpit, ladies and gentlemen. I hope to God those police officers brought their canines. They're gonna need them.
Hopefully everyone can keep a cool head about this, but we'll see how it turns out.
For those of us just tuning in at home, there is a second broadcast up. Lars Olafson's equipment has gotten jammed. Please check out Azursia. We'll get a link up right there. The link in the chat is where you should go if you want to see a live camera overview of the battle.
Seems the Darlings are going with the Stalker and the Hellbringer that has brought them all these victories so far. The linebacker and the Mad 2C on Zellkura.
On the field, the linebacker and that Marauder 2C. That Marauder 2C has longer range. It's running dual Gauss rifles. On this map, that could be a great advantage. This map is also well primed for flanking maneuvers, which is the linebacker's home territory. And they are moving.
Now, I wouldn't give either team the advantage based on the map.
Seems Team Zellkura is holding back, and Double Darling is pushing up.
Well, a reliable strategy against Team Double Cheaters. They have proven very aggressive in the past, taking a strong defensive point on the map and waiting for their approach could work out in their favor.
And the Darlings have split up. That's a risky move for them. Meanwhile, Zellkura is holding patient.
First shots have been fired.
Shots fired and already out, forcing Team Zellkura from their defensive position. No castling here.
They are focusing the Stalker hard, it seems.
Initiative.
That is one of the
Sorry for the wait there.
Wonderful.
Roger that. Welcome back.
I wish there was a chaser cam where I could actually like follow the mechs and stuff. Nah, well.
Well, there is a battle ongoing.
Back to. I'm trying to change the playlist here because that song's been playing for a while.
Dancing around this rock in the middle. Oh, and that is a component lost.
Big blow on the Stalker. He is twisting, trying to spread that damage as best he can.
Oh, and the linebacker is down. The linebacker is down. Circling around back behind the Marauder.
And so is the Stalker.
Oh boy.
It is a 1v1 from the Marauder and the Hellbringer.
Oh, this is a very, very close match, mech fans.
EDM, let's do that shit.
Both of them seem equally damaged.
The Marauder's right arm has its LB-20. It could lose that with one touch, but
each of them have lost an arm.
Hellbringer is halved. Hellbringer is halved.
Oh, both mechs down to half their armament.
One large laser versus two small pulses and an AC-20. Ladies and gentlemen.
This is a close fight.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and
this
the Marauder is open in the CT.
Everybody say it with me. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well done, well done.
The Hellbringer.
An absolute.
The Hellbringer had a
phenomenal
shot on
match.
the rear quadrant and didn't take it. And the game is to the Darling.
Well done, darling.
Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely.
Seems that our suspicions about that Hellbringer may be correct.
And I'm back, sorry. So what did I miss while I was away?
it was a very close match between Zellkura and Double Darlings. We managed to get to the third map.
Double Darlings.
Second time.
Yeah, Double Darlings with a very convincing win in the first round. Zellkura turning it completely around on them, crushing Double Darlings in the second round. And a down-to-the-wire absolute beat fest in the third round. The best match we've seen all night.
Well, this is good. I'm glad to see the contestants are doing well. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this back on. Get Lars back in the seat for shoutcasting.
Oh yes, Lars has returned from the back alley. His wounds have been dressed.
Yeah, I was. So, have you guys heard of Serenity?
Serenity.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Can't say I have.
Don't worry about it. See previous, let's see. Just missed the closest fight. Ah, goodness. See previous update on the match? Got it. Shock of Double Dollars were involved in a massive cheating scandal as they bet against themselves in round 2.
The round that they lost.
My goodness. Why am I in here with them?
I suspect there will be an official investigation after this.
Why am I an alpha group?
Darling, there you are. What do you have to say for yourself?
We tried an experimental run, which we have not, let it be known on record, every time we've tried the Siren and Stormcrow build, we just haven't had any luck with it. And as it turned out,
true.
Again, we didn't have any luck with it.
Yes, it's very clear that that composition has not treated you well.
Yes.
But I will say, for those people who seem to have an issue with a mercenary walking away with, I believe it was 20,000 C-bills for a well-placed bet, you just haven't been paying attention.
Some people just learn how to play the game, you know?
It's true.
Do what they can to crank out those extra C-bills. All right.
Oh, is that the commander coming in here with us?
Why am I in there? Why am I in there?
And do we want to bring in Team Zellkura for a post-match debrief, or?
No, I don't see why not.
Back to intermission for one more derby. Got it. Okay, one more derby. I think the cadet finished up her, because she had to get her, she had to get her shoulder checked out. So I think she just finished it up. In that case, if I'm not Lars, I'm gonna take this delay off and go back to you all are upsetting.
Alright, well, it seems I will be leaving the shoutcasting room shortly after my match, since my second is on the way.
Roger. And we're all going to the ready room then for the derby.
Are we doing another small mech disaster again, or is this an assault mech disaster this time?
We're all just getting moved in.
No assaults match would be interesting, but they bring a lot of firepower, so I don't think that would last very long.
Also, Commander, I don't know if you were aware, but I know we had him under contract. I'm not sure if our insurance covers him, but Lars apparently was injured due to there was a misfired AC-20 by one of the mech techs in the bays. Cards down, there was a nat 1 roll to see who got injured, and it turns out it was Lars.
Well, sucks to be him.
Well,
I'd hate to be Lars.
Hasn't been on the shoutcast for a little bit.
Now,
here.
just a question if we're looking for things to do. Does everybody here have an Uwolf?
I think a lot of us have Uwolves, or some manner. Let's have a wolf pack. Let's have a wolf pack for all. Come on.
I actually was thinking of. I was trying to figure out what a good build for the warden would be, because I do have that, but I can't build it at the moment.
Yeah, I think a Timberwolf fight would be fun.
Timberwolf fight would be fun. God, this thing looks cool.
Gone to the dogs.
That being said,
I think we still have a post-match interview to do, don't we?
Probably.
Oh, yes, we do. Team Zellkura, what are your takeaways from your previous match?
Man, it was absolutely insane. We were in some ways messing around and in others looking up on our own strategies, and we put up a hell of a fight, and that's what we're about.
Yes, absolutely a strong showing in those final 2 matches.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's see. We're doing no HUD matches. I'm debating what to bring.
Sakura, are you in the lobby? I don't think you are.
I'm working on ATK Atlas.
Alright.
I'm bringing Propadaka.
Wait, I thought we were doing Timberwolves. Are we?
Oh, I'm just building the Atlas.
I don't know. We were.
No, I got the Atlas. I got the Atlas from the event. Let me build it for the glory of ATK, please.
Oh yeah.
Alright. It's just a
free-for-all,
bring
bring whatever. Got it, makes sense.
Alright.
Makes sense to me.
So we're doing no HUD? Is that what's happening?
No HUD, free for all.
Third person only, I see that selected. Okay,
To knock off Solaris Grand Championships.
I do want to put my Warhorn on.
what Warhorn would that be? The
Here, I'm backing out. Give me a second. So I'll need a re-invite. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try, if we're doing Timberwolf shit, I'm gonna try that Warden. I'm gonna outfit it real quick.
Oh, I thought we were bringing whatever.
Yeah, we are bringing whatever, but I'm gonna try this Warden here.
Alright.
Oh, it's got ECM, not bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong little mech, I have to say. I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, you put pulse lasers in that thing and it's nasty.
I don't know why it has the light tag, but, you know, maybe it wants to be a team player.
But you don't bring a laser pointer to every fight?
Get that one! I don't. Or if I do, I bring one that actually hurts things when I point it at them. I bring very spicy laser pointers, is what I would like to say.
Would you like a build suggestion there, Haven?
I'll mess with it a little bit for now on my own.
Alright.
But, yeah, I'm just doing stuff simply for the sake of aesthetics and, for the fun of this match.
Well, I mean, you've already basically put exactly the build I was going to send you into that thing.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. That extra 0.5, though, what am I gonna
Wait,
do
are we
with
do?
extra 0.5?
So are we doing Herbies?
Negative.
We're doing whatever you can.
Bring whatever
you want, free for all.
Okay, sweet.
Oh no, we're gonna get an Alice in our faces.
Yeah, but
What are you talking about? Nah.
It's perfectly fine.
What are you talking
No
about?
HUD,
Of course
though.
I'm not.
No HUD.
Does that
what
mean
I
I can still lock on to people?
Yes, you can.
I think you can, but I don't know if it's going to tell you when the lock is. You have to listen for the tone.
I can listen for the tone.
Got them big bunny ears.
This direwolf is not to be messed
Here we
with.
go. Mounted, Warhorns. This is what I'm looking to throw in here.
Hang on, can I,
Image enhancement.
Bad
Engage.
idea. Wait, assault mechs and only flamers and a small
I'll
laser
be right back.
allowed? That sounds
to-
fun. That sounds
Oh,
like
that
do a
sounds fun.
I need to do a slight adjustment.
How about
Getting
assault
built.
mechs, machine guns only?
that actually goes away a lot faster than you'd think.
Yeah, if you sort by owned, it'll go a little easier on you.
Resend the
Oh, you're
invite,
right.
please.
Wait, what's happening now? We changing the shit? What?
Yeah, I had to.
Got a lot of fucking Warhorns. Where is it?
Yep.
Azursia is saying, you have 2
Looking
minutes
at
to move into the position you want, and at the 10-minute mark, you have to turn off your HUD and start fighting.
Sounds good. Here we go.
10 minutes?
Enhanced
So,
imaging. So
at
for
10
those of you
minutes
guys who
is when the
haven't
fight
heard this yet. Nope, not that one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Initiate enhanced imaging.
That one. There it is. That's the one. For those of you guys who are not aware, that's your boy.
So, just a subtle reminder to everyone watching, check your loot bags, because you can get a lot of stuff from them.
That's true.
yeah.
Like, every single one of them needs to be
I need to do that. Yeah, no, this one, I did switch it up, but this song just happened to show back up on the queue again.
There's sadly not an open all button, so enjoy each and every single loot bag like it's fucking Christmas for a Steiner.
Yeah, it's like you know, bubble wrap or something. It's great.
All right, I'm
Going through
ready.
each one.
I'm playing like that party music. Like that 2000s party music. I mean, it's silly, but it's a bop. It's the kind of music you can, like, you know, swing your hips to, you know? This kind of shit. What? It really is.
Someone have a kitten?
Sounds like, it has a, like, Benny Benassi vibe to it.
No, I'm just giggling. I'm just a giggle bunny. Because of my dire wolf.
Oh, don't worry. Yours isn't the only one.
Uh-oh.
I mean, do you have the same? Do you have the same build? Do you have the same build as me?
I'm
Is
not
that the
doing it.
question?
I'm just looking around and being like, suddenly there's an influx.
Alrighty. I guess we're all ready.
I am ready.
Well, it's gonna suck when I can't hit allies on the same team. Oh god.
Oh yeah, it's a free for all, and you can't lock us. I mean, dumb fire.
I can
with certain volumes. Dumb
I can
fire
lock.
is effective.
Yeah, with certain volumes.
Just load your mech up with a
Oh, wait,
bunch
it's a
of
clan mech.
MRM40s.
Oh, it's a
Sucker, I'm gonna-
dumb fire.
I'm gonna let you in on the secret here. I brought a really big target for you, so
Ah,
know.
good.
have fun with that.
Alrighty.
Enjoy my direwolf, aka Lermboat.
Why do I see 2 Zellks and 2 Havens? I'm scared.
It's been happening.
That was happening to me earlier, yeah.
I have cloned myself.
We already knew that, Commander.
Oh,
What is
no,
this,
the
number
commander was
5?
part of the word of Blake all along.
Clones himself like fucking. Oh.
Thus the Clone Wars have began.
Ooh,
Oh,
third
I had third
person.
person.
Oh, we're stuck in third person?
Oh.
That's hilarious.
Don't cap.
No
No HUD at. Don't cap.
What is it? F7? F7.
Oh my god, no HUD
HUD
third
at
person.
10 minutes.
Oh, I hate
No HUD at 10 minutes.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
What does that mean, no HUD at 10 minutes?
When the
We turn
clock
on
hits
when
10
you
minutes,
hit-
we
at
turn
10
it off.
minutes, and then we
When
can
it
start
hits 10
fighting.
minute, hit F7 and turn your HUD off.
So we're gonna hang
Pancake,
out
I
for even
suggest
for
you
like 8
don't
minutes.
let me see you.
Oh, okay, I see up there
Because
at the top.
we're in
you
third
know, I never
person.
even bothered
Turn your
looking
HUDs
at
off
that
now so you don't see people on your team. Just free for all. Right?
Yeah.
You don't see
It's a good
that.
point.
It's free for all.
Or you just turn off your brain and you don't pay attention to where they're going.
Yeah, you can't even pull up your map while you're in third person. Thanks, PGI.
Oh,
Wait,
don't worry. I
can't,
think
I'm
I
so
can't no HUD.
stealthy.
Am I the only one that can't no HUD?
It's bright
I think
green.
you'll be able to find me without too many problems.
My weapons
Yeah,
are quieter in third person. I don't like it.
I am not color coordinated for a sandy environment.
Are we getting a
pretty
call as to
colored, right?
when it's on?
Question,
we'll do a
guys.
10-second countdown.
Am I the only one that's having issues where I am unable to turn off HUD?
F7? You might have
F7 is
to.
not
You might
doing
have
it.
keybind on a different thing.
No, it's fine. F7 for me.
Hey, who the fuck is here? Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Never mind.
That's a
Fuck
spicy
outta here.
alpha.
Get the fuck out of here. I walk in here. I walk in here.
Walking
little cat
in.
man.
I'm walking
I'm
in.
sorry, I'm
Hey,
gonna
walking.
I'm
I'm offering you a gentleman's agreement, Esarai.
13.
I'll go left.
11.
Alright.
10.
Here we go.
9. 8. 7.
Oh, there we go.
6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
I see a third-person drone. I'm sorry, Commander.
I'm walking in.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, Commander.
Wait, did you start behind me?
I did.
I
Hey,
didn't know. I just saw
What the fuck?
green.
That's horse shit.
I just
That's
saw the
some
commander
horse
get
shit.
fucking assassinated.
That's some horse shit.
Did you look around and make sure nobody was following you?
No, I was on the other side of the canyon. I turned the corner. There's a green timber wolf.
Well, that was stupid. Never mind.
I'm sorry, Commander.
No, you're not.
confirming
Fuck
that you
off.
can lock onto people in third person. That hurt. Oh no, my AMS is giving me away. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
I think I just shut down. Yep, I did.
hurt.
Oh shit, there's someone
I'm
else
so
over here.
sorry, Commander.
No, you're not.
That doesn't sound like the voice of a man who's. Oh!
Maybe just a little. Maybe just a little. Look me in the eyes.
This third person
Look
bullshit
me in
is
the
brutal.
eyes.
This third person is hard.
Yeah.
Okay, so I cheated and I had my HUD still turned on. I don't care because I knew I was gonna die fast. It's a Lerm 80 direwolf. All right, give me a break. I just wanted to shoot Lerms at people.
You and your flipping Jaeger mech.
Well, I don't know how much damage you did to me, but you did hurt.
I had 200 overall. I had 200 overall.
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
I
Oh, I
put
see
a lot
weapons
of Lerms
fire.
into the Atlas, but they weren't.
It's not the back. Oh.
Yeah, shoot him in the ass.
No.
Shoot him in the ass. Kill him by shooting him in the ass. Just kill the supernova.
No.
Rip his bunghole out. Rip his bunghole out.
Do I?
Right in the butt. Yeah.
really hating
How's it
me on that
feel?
one.
How's it feel, bitch?
Who's this down here?
Quad LB10X direwolf. Oh
my god.
God, that's scary.
It's worse than that.
No, that's oh no, that is worse. That's the that's like the Annihilator version of that mech.
That's the LB60, baby.
That's the LB60.
Nope.
No, that was LB. That was LB.
I saw that.
Nope.
Pancake.
Nope.
All right, so Theta, there's a mech.
Pancake out here stealing your kills.
There's a Jaeger mech walking by Theta.
Kill for that? Oh, you little shit.
Hey, if you want to go to
I
go
can't
to the center of the
spectate
map,
anyone.
that's where Theta is.
Yeah, I can see someone from Gamma right now.
Oh, yep, I see someone in Gamma. It's a crab.
Oh.
Is it crab in Gamma?
Oh, who else wants to face the Jaeger crippler?
I'll come. Where are you?
Hey, I saw that Pancake. I saw that quick going to first person to see your fucking thing. I saw that.
I couldn't go to first. No, listen. If I back up to a wall.
No, yeah, the drone will force it in. The drone
Yeah.
moves.
See?
If there's something pushing it.
Oh god, you took out my only source of damage.
Yeah, I know. I can't see it. You can kind of see
Oh,
it
there
from
you go.
Gamma.
Alright,
in the
1v1.
distance. Someone
It's a
just died.
1v1 now.
It's a 1v1.
It's a
Against
1v1
who?
now.
Rico and
Australian.
Rico?
Bring me the crab! Where that up?
Versus crab.
I can only barely see it in the distance here.
Yeah, barely.
I'm gonna walk at you.
Gamma.
I'm gonna walk at you intimidatingly.
Walk away from you. What are you gonna do about that?
I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be real sad about that because you're definitely faster than me.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Whoop.
Oh, I'm over here. Hi. Oh, hey.
Do that again. Do that again.
Woo! And I scuttle away. Like the crustacean prick I am.
Fuck. Okay.
I'm just waiting because I can't see shit.
We
I
can't see
hate
shit.
third person.
Yeah, trust me, it's worse for us trying to observe the match.
Oh! I saw a drone. I saw it.
Can I ask something real quick? Rico. I have a small request.
Yes.
If you'll forgive me. I want to hear you say saw.
Before I do that.
Before he insults all the Australians in the chat.
Wait, how is that an
Can I just
insult?
ask
I asked him to say
why?
saw. That's what?
Levio saw?
Just saw.
Saw?
I saw a seashell.
Saw? I saw a what do you...
Saw.
Hey,
Not
whoever the crab is,
soul.
stop running.
Yeah, Pancake!
Saw.
Go fight!
No!
I see Pancake off in the distance.
I'll give you one for free.
Start acting like a goddamn clanner and get going.
Pancake's by Sigma.
Oh.
What?
Yep.
I saw him. I saw his drone. Yep, I see him. They're fighting. Woo. Woo. Woo.
You can
I don't know where I'm
You can see
damaged.
half the action from Theta.
Watch from
Yeah,
Theta. Watch
I'm trying
Theta
to.
and Sigma. Theta is where you can see the distance.
Yep.
From the distance.
This is like watching
can't
fireworks
outturn
on
me,
TV.
crab.
That's what this is like.
I'm just gonna edit this video and just put Benny Hill music on it.
Basically.
Oh, what were you saying? Crud.
And bang.
Alright, go
There we
capture.
go.
Sigma's the closest.
Yep.
Well done.
Move
well
like
done.
continental drift over there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, okay.
Have I been in this mech
I want you to
before?
say
Fire
saw
off an
for me.
HPG.
This man with
Rico.
fucking 4 medium lasers,
Haven.
1820.
Should've
and
brought-
I want you to say
Warhammer.
saw for me. Just
Can I make
just
a
to-
request?
I already made a request.
Before I accede to yours, would you just do me a favor and fuck off?
No.
God damn it, Rico,
I
stop
do
making
that all
this
the damn. I
difficult.
do that all the time.
Rico, goddamn say it!
I do that all the time.
SAW, saw, like a table saw, like I saw something in the distance.
No.
Fuck off, I have a funny voice.
I'm not talking about a word here. I'm just talking about. Give me S A A. Just give me just S A. Like you know when you go like you like give me an like you found. Hell yeah! There we go. We did it.
Okay.
I'm happy. I'm happy now.
Trying to teach him the correct way to pronounce things.
I'm saying it's the correct way.
Correct way.
That took 10 minutes!
Who won, by the way? Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Atlas.
so
Who else?
back to remember that tournament we were doing?
Let's do
Man.
Atlas versus Herpes. I want to see
Let's
what
actually
Atlas
finish the
won it.
tournament. This is
We got a tournament.
Yeah, we do.
I had to take on two
we're only
Tinbies.
like 4 hours
I
in
think-
right now.
I think
We're
I'm
still
more than
waiting for
satisfied.
Spencer.
No, we're only 2 hours in.
Still
Well,
waiting
2.5.
for Spencer.
Yeah, we are. She's getting a cortisone shot and then she's heading back.
Do we have a rough ETA for that, or?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Well, Team Fuck Elves may have to forfeit the tourney then.
I mean, I could stand in for them, I suppose.
Let's
Yeah,
do
you
that.
could, yeah.
Yeah, I might have to as well. Just
Is that fair though?
Is it?
Doesn't matter. Just so long as we can.
Is it
I would
fair to
rather
have
say we
me and
finish
Haven
and
on the
we
same
balance
team?
as necessary. Then
Well,
we,
okay. Well, I'm okay.
Yeah.
It is different. It is different considering.
I think you should be restricted to the same mechs that Set
Oh, yeah.
Stand-In was using.
Yeah. So the mechs that Cadet Kitten had submitted, he has to use those mechs. Doesn't matter what type, just those.
Well, he
mechs.
already has those mechs, so.
It was
Yeah.
an Orion and a Viper.
So what are we
Don't
doing
know
now?
the builds.
It's up to you
No, I
guys,
have
because
to.
I mean, I know there's technically a prize, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to do whatever. Take a break, or you step in.
I'll leave that up to Azursia because they are, after all, the one that is hosting this thing.
True.
Yep.
True. I've been kicked. Yep, I've been kicked from the lobby, so we'll find out.
I left before I got kicked.
I am bleeding first, therefore I am the victor.
Ah. I guess
All
that
right,
means
well, looks
Yo-Yo
like,
Diamond is
I
going to be
guess that's-
shoutcasting. So if you guys want to, I
Yeah,
guess,
right.
get a view of the match in the shoutcast, head over to Azursia's
I
POV.
will go over there and do that. And yep.
Oh, is this gonna be the new
Sakura,
Sleepies?
Yeah, it's the new Sleepies. It's a little more terrifying.
Ah, fuck.
No, it's not Sleepy. It's Team fucking Elves.
Yeah, Team Fuck Elves.
No, fucking Elves.
Alright, Sakura, let's move over.
Alright, come on down to our team chat, Haven.
Alrighty. I guess I'm stepping in for Team Sleepies.
Yeah. So
Lars Olafson's taking a break, and I guess the commander is showing up in the cadets' stead.
is this fair?
I don't know. I really don't.
I mean, aside from Yo-Yo Dine, like me, you, and Yo-Yo Dine are the best individual players in the
Well, I
tournament.
mean, Kiri is very capable as well. She used to be I'm pretty sure she used to be EMP.
Yeah. Oh well. Sweet. For a good fight.
Yep. And to be fair, I'm bringing the cadets mech. So.
Well, actually, we're bringing the Splat Mad Cat, the SRM boy.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that and the Orion, because I'm here to fucking kill people.
Well, right now it says you're in a Banshee.
Oh, I'm gonna change it.
It's up to you. Bring what you want, because
This is what I got registered.
This is the Micropulse build.
Yeah, okay, now grab that there Timberwolf Prime with all them SRMs.
Alright, I'll do that. We're doing the Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf and Mr. Huggles. Okay, so the plan is simple. We're going to cut across NASCAR style. If they go up onto the ridge thingy, we're going to suppress them with artillery strikes, so they can't shoot at us, and then we run them over. If they NASCAR, we cut straight through the middle.
Got it.
Simple as. And whatever happens, do not let them get behind you.
Yep.
Cut as wide as you have to keep your rear exposed.
I will
or
do
not
that.
exposed. Oh, we just lost one. Looks like they were refitting them back.
Something like that.
We were up against Zellkura. They did pretty good last match.
Yep, Zellkura. And we're definitely going to be closing the distance as quick as possible.
Yep. Also, we're going legs, baby. Oh
Are
yeah.
we going legs?
Give me them fucking toes.
That's up to you. I don't know about going legs. I do love my honorable fights.
I am not here for honor. I am here for victory. I am here to dunk
fair.
on scrubs. I am here to make children cry.
Ooh. I feel bad.
We're gonna go in with fucking double splat shock assault brawlers, aim for the hips, kill them in like fucking 20 seconds, and leave.
I mean, I guess it's a stat. How's about this?
This is a tournament. This is not a friendly bout.
How's about this? If we
Please
win the
don't,
first one,
Andy.
second one, we don't go for legs, okay?
Yeah, no. Next round we're going meme. We're going meme build next round. We're bringing 7 medium pulse, dual heavy Gas Annihilator, and fucking Peppercat.
Got it.
Be great.
All right, here we go.
Please don't be any. Please don't be any. Please don't be any. Please don't be any.
I guess we're all ready. Ooh.
Also, if we manage to leg them, immediately arty strike if you can.
I don't have any arty strikes on this mech.
Okay, I will immediately arty strike.
Alrighty then.
Because you can't actually leave the radius of an arty strike while you're legged because you're too slow. Pretty great.
Wait, Azursia, how'd you fuck up? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
We'll take all three. No. We're gonna take all 3 of you on. We'll fight all 3 of you. Let's do it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
I only see 2 people.
It says there's 3 over there.
I only see 2.
We're gonna fight all 3 of you. We're gonna fight all 3 of you. Let's go.
Okay, how fast
We're
is
fighting.
your Oogle? 74?
This mech?
Yeah.
No, it's like 84.
Okay, cut back to 74 then.
Roger.
And we'll cut across the secret.
Oh, we're
wait,
stuck in
shit!
It's okay. No, we're still doing it. We're still going. Let's do it.
What do you mean we're still doing it?
We're doing it.
Oh, we're still doing it. Go, 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 go.
Let's fucking bomb rush him. Let's just do it.
We're fucking going, dude. We're fucking going.
This doesn't count, but we're still doing the fight.
Alright. Looks like they also NASCAR, unless they're just waiting around their spawn.
They're probably back inside spawn.
Okay, oh, here we go. We got the linebacker. Oh, he's running. Yeah, fuck. Fuck it. We're just gonna go for their spawn.
Look at me, buddy. Look at me.
Get him! Get him!
Woo! There we go, I guess. That doesn't count,
Guess
though.
how
It
much?
doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Guess how much armor this fucking Orion has?
A lot. Well, I mean, I'm
much-
sure they're glad that
as
doesn't
much
count.
as us. Yeah,
They brought streaks for Peppercat.
they did. Yeah, this has as much armor as a stock Banshee.
Jesus Christ.
It's a fucking brick shit house.
That is.
They probably was expecting Peppercat. Like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that one didn't count.
That didn't count.
Gives them the opportunity to change up their build if they know what I'm bringing, though.
That's fine. I'm not really scared of anything they bring.
It was too jank for me. I couldn't fight. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Guys, I was saying, that did not count at all. We were there, we're like, alright, well, this is fucked up. Let's just do it anyways. Yeah, no, the match did not count. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, no, it doesn't count at all. We were just there, we're like, I mean, we're here in match, let's just fight it out and then get back in. But on the plus side, it gives you the opportunity to change shit up.
Yeah.
So you're not bringing the streaks for Peppercat.
Unless we bring Peppercat and then you didn't bring streaks and then you regret it. Ah,
Very true.
50-50.
Very true. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, next round is the real match. Match settings have been fixed. Got it. Here we go. Hey, good shit happens. Just keep going.
Alright, pretty much same strat, I guess.
Alrighty.
Or, unless you want to just fucking be mad lads and fucking run through the middle like maniacs. Don't think they're bringing any kind of range, so...
Yeah, we can do that. Oh. Did you forget to put yourself? No, wait a minute. Why does it show them on?
Why are there 2 Zellks and a?
Because they're on spectator.
Mine's regular. Mine's normal. It's fine. You're just.
I
getting
think it's
the
the spectator thing is kind of weird. Something like that. I don't know. Alrighty, sure.
Okay,
let's try it again. Take 2.
We run in.
It's the real
We shoot
deal.
legs. Let's go.
Leg meta. All right.
Leg meta. Let's go. We're running straight at them.
Straight through to Bravo 3.
Yeah. Try and stay behind me. I want to take the book.
Roger. Here we go.
Cover. We might actually hit them inside their base. Let's go Bravo 2, Bravo 3 side into their base.
Roger.
Into their spawn. An eye out on the right.
Letting you go in
Ready.
first.
Legs.
Don't throw legs then on that mech. Whoops, I'm overheated.
Careful, Artie.
Yep. You keep engaging on that end, I'm moving around for a flank.
Yep, slot legs open. Oh, I just ate that Artie, nice. Coming up behind him. He's legged. He's down.
Good fight.
What was that? 40 seconds?
I think so.
Nice. I told you, I'm here to bully children.
He takes his tournament serious. So I'm changing up next round we go for the meat.
Oh yeah, next round we're going fucking mean style on him. We can't just dunk on a kid that hard and then like dunk on them again. Because that's just mean. We can't just dunk on children all day. Say hello to Godzilla. Okay, this time no legs.
Yep. Did Sakura back out?
We lost the other team.
Hmm.
Okay, we got Esarai back. They're probably changing up their builds.
Okay, I think so. Okay. I guess we're going up against Quaserai?
Oh yeah, guess we're up against Esarai and Quasi-Pancake. These are two good players.
They are two good players.
Yeah.
Do we want to bring the same build again in this case?
Are we doing like best of ones? Is that what's happening right now?
I'm trying to figure out what happened there. I think someone might have dipped out. They may have gotten might have been the legs.
Did we dunk on children? I didn't actually come here to dunk on children so hard they cry. I didn't actually. If I don't want to make like a bad time frame.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Okay, now 4/4's here. Okay, now he's gone.
All right, and I guess I'll swap back over to the Timberwolf.
Here's Yo-Yo. So I guess we go.
I guess so.
I really hope I didn't actually just bully someone out of the tournament. That actually makes me feel that bad.
Kinda does. Sakura withdrew, apparently, is what they're saying. Oh.
Because I'm like, oh, it's a tournament. I'm going to be a tryhard because it's a tournament.
Yeah, pretty much. A tournament is a tournament. I'm going for the meat, though. Not here to dunk, just club seals? Oh my god.
Well, Quasi and Pancake are both quite good, so
they are definitely
I don't
quite good.
feel bad. I don't feel bad about dunking Quasi and Pancake.
They are a
I
good
will
combo.
eat their fucking toes all day. I'll slurp up those little pickies. Let's go.
We can do that, we can do that. Is... Is Soda Soap live? There's a reason I ask for it later.
I don't know. Okay, Esarai and Pancake are going to be in double crab setup. They're probably going to NASCAR. So let's counter NASCAR. We're going to go north.
Roger.
Yeah, head over to B2. We're going to want to take out that King Crab first. King Crab's fucking torso hitboxes are huge, but so
Not
is
the
his
center
armor.
torso hitbox is the biggest.
All of them are fucking huge. All of them.
Gotcha. Fortunately, I'm good at spreading damage on this mech.
Yeah, King Crab.
I'm gonna take a quick look up
It's got a
above
lot
just
of
to get
armor.
an idea of where they're moving.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep. They're going for the beeline.
Okay, sweet. We'll meet him there. I'll wait here a second for you to catch up with me.
Yep.
And let's go.
I'm here. And let's go.
I'm on the crab.
I'm gonna jump up, go for a flank.
Okay, changing. Crab. Wow, they're beating me up hard.
I'm working on the crab. Regular crab's almost dead.
King Crab. King Crab got me. Whew, that's a big boy. Is that dual ultra? Is that dual AC-20 triple scope?
I think it is.
Yeah, we didn't focus fire that time.
Yeah, we didn't.
That's fine.
How is he not dead from that? Now he's dead.
That leg's open. That's just mean, dude. Are you
He's
on
got
yet?
another strikeout. Ah, there goes my side torso.
Yeah, I think he's got you now.
Yeah, he's got me.
We'll walk through the Artie.
Ah, good fight. Good fight.
Good fight. Woo! Very good fight.
It was a very close game.
Okay. Now we meme on them. Now we go memes. Let's see how they like Godzilla. But that was a good fight.
That was a very
close.
good fight. Whew. Yeah, I tried to... I banked on trying to take the crab out early, but didn't die as fast as I was hoping.
Yeah, they're squirrely little boys, aren't they?
Yep. So, King
Okay.
Crab first.
Now we're going for the memes.
Alright, are we keeping the same
Ooh,
mix?
I've been excited for this. No, we're going for the memes. mean, unless you want to win.
All right then.
It's true. I don't want to get like knocked out on our second tab match.
Here we go.
Yeah, we'll stick with the same max.
Oh no, I figured we would go the. I thought we were switching up to the pepper cat and the other.
Alright, fuck it, yeah, let's go. I'm about to teach them what a 96-point alpha strike looks like.
All right, king crab first.
King crab first. Let's take off that right side.
All right, let's wait for them to get close. I don't want to take too much damage closing distance with those micro pulses.
Oh, dude, we're on the outer jungle. This map is only knife fighting ever. There's no way to have a ranged encounter.
All right, we're ready. Go. Hey, Admiral Spatula, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in. I think they're changing up builds here, though. Their tonnage was jumping around.
Yeah. This is gonna be fun.
They might bring streaks. If they do, we have to take those out first and fast.
Yep. If you need something dead fast, you know.
I'm gonna let them close distance.
Cool heavy Goss is good at that.
Yep.
But some squirrely boy, go for legs. Just go for legs. Kill him.
Hey, Darren! Welcome on in! Yeah, I was doing some shoutcasting, but unfortunately the cadet is, preoccupied, so I'm stepping in for them. Yeah, Lars Olafson ain't here at the moment, but he'll shoutcast the other matches. Ugh. Alrighty, here we go. It's great to see you, Darren.
Oh no, there's a Comstar plant in chat.
Comstar's here. Alright.
Alright, let's go right
behind
side.
the pillar? Yeah. Looks like they got the Warhammers.
Oh yeah, let's get him. Okay, I'm gonna beat him. I'm going A1. I'm going A1. I'm beating him.
Alright.
Yeah.
Careful with that range. I'm gonna wait for that main engagement to occur.
They do not want to come over here. They saw the Annihilator and they're like, no. I mean, we can get up to him.
What's on your Annihilator?
7 medium pulse and 2 heavy Gauss rifles.
Got it. Alright, how are we gonna play this?
See if you can squirrel them around the Bravo 2 side.
Did you want to try to do legs?
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh shit. Hey, you know what? Screw it. I'm going out there. I'm going out there and I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight like a man!
My legs are getting beat up. Side torso's open on him. I'm gonna go rip him off on the other side.
Right leg. I'm a bit slow here.
Coming across, yep. Side torso's ripped off on one of those mechs. Let's get the other side torso on Alpha. Alpha. That one right there. Yep, he's sticked. He's sticked. Get the other one.
Get that right leg if you can.
I'm going for the meat.
Well, I'm down to 2 pulse. Down they go.
Good fight.
That went perfectly. That went exactly how I wanted it to. They were absolutely fucking terrified of me and let you just shoot them in the ass.
Hey, Sakura, no worries. It was good fighting, all in good fun. We'll do it again. We're just here to have a good time. Whew. Alright, looks like we're having a third round.
Okay. We
Same
memed on
shit?
him, now we try hard. No, now we try hard on him.
How'd we try
Unless...
I mean, it worked well.
Unless... If they bring that king crab again, I am down to bully a king crab. Nah, let's try hard. I want to win this one. Because I do want Sprixer to have a chance to play if she gets here.
I agree.
So yeah, run in, legs, win.
Oh, we're doing the
This
we're doing
map's
these
pretty.
ones again?
Yeah, since this map's pretty open, let's try and do like a counter circle strat. I'll go left, you go right, so we can get behind him.
Roger.
Yeah, I'll split their lines of fire, so they can't focus well.
Alright, ready. Well, depending on what they're bringing, I prefer to go for the meat.
I want to go for the win! Yeah.
There's no honor in legs.
I didn't come here for honor, I came here for victory! I'm not a fucking clanner!
Here we go, ready up.
Okay,
I, for one, admire the clanners, their sense of honor, their sense of combat pride and prowess. It is one of the
I admire
highlighting
how
factors to
willing
the
they-
commander, Haven Kendrick. It is his taste for glory.
I appreciate how willing they are to die stupidly.
You dare refuse my patrol?
What is this, some kind of joke?
Well, the nice thing is, this also has those little platforms that are really good for the Timberwolf to play with.
Oh, absolutely. Well, this is a pretty straightforward, just fucking cannonball run at him. Unless you want to do something cheeky.
I don't feel the need to do anything cheeky here.
Alright, yeah, let's cut up B2 to the left.
Alrighty.
Totally spot
Crabs. It's the crabs shit again.
We want the king crab.
Roger. Go for the king crab.
On the right torso.
Working on it. Yeah, they really don't like me. They're gonna focus me down. That really hurt. You lost it. Whoops.
Rear.
A little bit of friendly fire there, I'm sorry.
Fine.
King crab is sticked. I'm going for the meat on the regular crab.
Yeah, get him. Doesn't stand much of a chance. Tough little bastard, isn't he?
Yes, they are. Timberwolves are great mechs.
Absolutely. People say they're bad.
Timberwolves
I
are
don't
great.
know why they do. Oh, it's not like a super OP fucking meme machine anymore, so it's bad. No, it's fucking great. I'm dropping already on you with this. Ah, yeah, you stuck it out from under the artillery.
They're getting requirked next month?
Yeah,
In what regard,
yeah.
Piranha Games?
New mobility quirks, baby.
Maybe. Ooh.
Pretty sure that was the part of
Well
quirk
fought,
pass
well
3.
fought.
That was a good fight. I was so I knew I had the crab behind me, but like I really wanted to deal with it. Because I knew if we brought down the king crab, even if I died, so you didn't like court out from the rear, you could easily bully the crab.
Oh boy. Good fights, good fights.
Good fights! Glad to have not, like, fucking 40 seconds fight that time. Good brawl.
Yeah, definitely a good brawl. Well fought.
Alright, I leave lobby.
Ugh.
Guess post commentary, huh?
Yep, so going up to Shoutcast room, I think.
I'll need to be dragged up the Shoutcast room. I don't have permissions.
Actually, well, okay. We're technically contestants here, so it's up to them to drag us.
Yeah, that's true.
They get quirks to match the Warden's quirks? I still need to actually play with the Warden more, officially.
Nice.
It's good to see you, Darren.
Darren, how long you been doing this, man? That's some dedication.
A three-way tie at the moment. Oh, interesting.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay. So you got to re-bracket that somehow, huh? Anyways. Working for around about 10 years, playing Battletech and MechWarrior for 37 years. Hell yes. That's friggin' awesome. By the way, super thrilled to be a part of the, super thrilled you asked me to do the recording for that Warhorn. That's fun stuff. Still looking to do, still absolutely down and looking to do voice work for, Mech 5 if they're ever doing more expansion-based stuff. I know eventually they're gonna introduce clan shit, and I am so hyped and on board for when they finally do that with Mech 5. Mech 5 is
Dude,
coming
I
along
can't
great.
wait. I can't wait to kill some fucking clans.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait.
Just so you know, Darren, Dear Sprixer also happens to be a voice actress as well. So
A very good
she
voice
is
actress.
a very good voice actress. She's someone you can absolutely keep in mind. Actually, one of the reasons she's being flown in to visit LA is she is actually doing some recording while she's down here. For something pretty big, which is exciting. But worth keeping on tabs there. Also, Canadian, so technically local.
Technically local. It's not like Canada's 3,000 kilometers wide.
Well, I mean, it's, you know, it's friggin', you know, Vancouver.
It makes traveling for work easier.
Yes, yes, it does.
And she's like in the middle of the country, so it's only like 1,500.
Well, here's the thing. There are people who've been adding mods that add like clan mechs and weapons and stuff like that. I am not picking them up because I personally am waiting for the official clan release for Mech 5. I'm waiting for that. Locality doesn't matter to us as much these days as you know. Yeah, that's fair, but it's worth talking to her about, worth reaching out about. Very talented.
I really hope PGI like hams up the clans as much as possible.
Please.
And turns them into like, the campiest Saturday morning cartoon villains that they can, because that is the true path. That is the clanners that I grew up with.
You know what I personally, well, I mean, there's that, but also gameplay-wise, what I personally want when the clanners finally invade, I don't want the, alright, cracks knuckles, let's get this contract over with. I want that, oh shit, clanners feeling.
Dude, I want
you to know that if you're taking a
Zellk.
contract up against clanners, it's gonna fucking hurt. And you're probably gonna lose.
Dude, I just want the clanner AI to Zell. That would be the best. That would be if like the AI doesn't break Zell if you don't break Zell. That would be beautiful.
That would be fun. Random events. Random event. Oh, jeez Christ, that's...
Yeah. You okay there, bud?
Thank you so much for the donation. Holy shit. Show that love in chat, ladies and gentlemen. You'll inspire me to get back to voice acting and streaming once again. Keep rocking on Mr. Kendrick. Love all the work you've been doing. Thank you so much, man. Kick some ass out there. And thank you so much. But what about a clan invasion where you play the clans? Yeah, I have no idea what
being a
direction they're
clanner?
going. I would love the option to
Excuse me,
choose
sir.
both.
Excuse me, sir. Disgusting. Never.
I think that would be awesome. I think that'd be really cool, actually. Play
Okay,
as
as long as
the
they don't make
invading.
me play. As long as they don't make me play the Clan Smoke Jaguar, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
As long as
I
it's
think-
not Clan Smoke.
I do think Piranha Darren, I do think that would actually be awesome. I think that would be a lot
That would
of
be
fun.
pretty rad.
It would be pretty rad.
You know what? They'd probably be like you'd probably be Clan Wolf, if that was the case, because
well,
it's Clan Wolf.
It's a mercenaries game, so I'd imagine you can choose many different routes, including whether you actually stay with the clans or not. Probably.
Clanners don't. Okay. I mean, technically, yeah, but
Yeah,
like
wolves in
Clanners
exile.
Clanners deserting is very, very rare, unless it's
Right.
an elemental.
Well, you're the main
Elementals-
character, so you can be the deserter.
Jade Falcon.
Or you can stay
man,
with
if
them.
If we could be Jade Falcons, that'd be great.
That'd be great. That'd be cool.
Dude, I love
It's a
Jade
roleplay game. You could stay with the clans, or you can separate and do your own thing. But that would be a very fun AI mechanic, and there's a random chance, a slight chance, albeit, but a slight random chance that you're facing a group of clanners. One of them will hail you, and call for a battle challenge, meaning only one mech will engage you and you alone. And if you give the order to your lance mates, they will not attack either. But the moment any other mech is shot on the enemy side, or any of your lance mates enter that fight, the enemy AI engages and goes, "You broke the agreement to prepare to die."
Or without honor. Prepare to die without honor.
That would be awesome. I just really want it. I really want the game to force you into those oh shit scenarios. You know,
Commander.
you turn up against clanners and it turns out the intel was incorrect and you're up against way more mechs than you anticipate. You got your full lance, you walk up, and there's at least 8 of them out there, 2 lances.
Commander.
Ah,
We
yes.
can invite you into the booth for a moment.
Sure.
Wanted to ask, you have stepped onto the sands today and had an unprecedented run of victories here. Some hard-fought matches, but you've really changed the composition of the tournament here.
This is true. So the cadet is caught up in a bit of a ruckus here. No current ETA as they're undergoing some medical treatment. It would appear something about, I don't know, glue unfolding, whatever it was. And I understand I wanted to do my best to get them into the tournament here. But
you
I don't have an
definitely made
ETA.
it so that they're skipping past some of the seeding rounds. Certainly, the betting has been heavily favoring Team Heck Elves.
Shit. Now, I don't exactly want to, toss things over into one side completely. And that being said, there is still a probability of loss on our side, as we saw in that one match that occurred earlier.
No, listen. I came here to make children cry. I will make children cry.
Well, you've certainly been making some of the gambling community cry.
Oh boy. Yeah, the
Listen,
financial officer is a bit of a sadist, I'll have you know.
Listen, when I was
inside
talking
his mouth.
all that mad shit earlier, I was doing so in confidence.
All
Don't
right,
worry.
you heard it here. We have an extremely confident Team Heck Elves moving into their next round of fight back on the sands of Steiner Coliseum.
Well, RicoThompson
out
here
of your
says
matches today.
he's not going to let that happen, apparently.
Out of your matches today, what would you say was the one where you were most on the ropes, where you had a moment of doubt?
Well, definitely our last match. Those are 2 very good players on the enemy team.
They definitely are. I will
They
say,
definitely are.
I had a bit of a tight sphincter on the match when I was hopping around in the cadet's mech, Peppercat.
The Viper, we were commenting on that here when we saw you go over that rock into the teeth of an LB-40. And
I was doing my best to play with the vertical advantages that mech can have. I launched right at it, but if I'm able to stay above the yaw of those torso-mounted weapons, then it can stay safe for a while.
Yeah,
All right, I am hearing from the arena staff. It looks like they are ready to get moving here. It looks like everyone has been brought on board and the mechs are getting put in the cradles. So good luck to you both.
Alrighty, appreciate it. Alrighty.
All right. Yeah, let's go for the NASCAR strat. Okay, RicoThompson. Let's see. Talking some big game. All right, Rico and Leroy. I don't think they're individually like bad players. They definitely have some sauce to. Their coordination leaves something to be desired. So I think if we utilize this terrain well, pick one side of the terrain fixture or another, and both just charge, we should have this in the bag.
Alrighty. Looks like we'll be good to go here. And we got this fun music, but I feel we should also put on and crank up some cool, serious sounding shit.
It's chilly in here. Let me go get a cardigan. Alright.
Soda, hello. Welcome on in.
Hi, Soda. You're so fucking tired, why don't you go take a nap, forehead? Are we waiting on something? What's going on here?
Just getting set up, I suppose.
Okay. But seems everyone is ready. Maybe they're still hashing out the bracket.
Aye. Let me see, I need to accept something real quick.
That's fine.
There we go. Alright, yep, good to go. I think just type R in alt chat.
Oh, is that what they're waiting on?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Robo. I'm hopping up here. So, I've noticed the composition they have in the past. And I don't know if they're going to be playing with the same builds. But if they like to take the high ground, we might learn rather early on. Fortunately, I'm confident in spreading damage, so...
Yeah, don't worry. If we push up, if we put NASCAR, they'll have a very small window of opportunity to actually shoot at us before we break.
Right.
So, we'll be good. If we take a really wide NASCAR around the outside ridge, they probably shouldn't be able to shoot at us at all as we cross.
So, Azursia says they'll be back in a moment. They're taking care of something.
Yeah, not a problem.
In the meantime, might be fun to actually enter a room and talk shit with Leroy and Rico. Rico and Leroy, y'all want to talk shit for a bit while we're waiting?
Yeah, bro. Want to talk shit? Let's go.
Talk shit?
I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, brother. Let's head up. Let's head up.
These motherfuckers.
Heading up into the ready room. Heading up into the ready room. I'll see you there if you ain't a coward.
Meet me in the ready room, motherfuckers. Oh, never mind. They're back. We'll talk shit later. They said they're back, so.
Okay.
Keep the fighting in the arena, gents. We gotta let it spill over. We gotta put on a show, you know?
I was about to break out my Macho Man Randy Savage impression. Alright, whatever.
Alright, here we go.
LeeroyRico!
LeeroyRico! Yeah, Azursia, that should be fun.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna cut super wide.
Alright. So, Bravo 2, Bravo 3?
No, we're going C2, C3.
Roger.
So we're cutting around the far outside of the map. That'll give us the best cover on the way there. If they have that, what is that, rat
I don't see them
rifleman?
pushing up on the high ground just yet. The Centurion, so it's gonna be a Centurion and, what was the other mech? King Crab?
King Crab, yeah, let's focus on the King Crab. The sensor's a distraction.
I'm going up for the rampway, I'm holding here.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
We do
drop
this.
down on top of them.
Drop down on him? Roger.
Yeah. They don't. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're pushing across to the bottom two sides, so we can just drop on them. Let me get ahead of you. Yeah, ignore him.
Go for the
Crab,
Centurion
crab.
sidearm. Or focus King Crab first?
Focus Crab.
Yikes. I'm dropping down. Because I'm heating up, so I drop down. Drop down as well.
Drop now with you.
AC-20 arms hurt on the Centurion. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, they actually got me.
Nice.
Yikes. Those AC-20s are beefy. We didn't focus fire well enough.
Nope. Crab's down. I am not afraid of you.
He's trying to coax you. Ah, you lost your other SRM there. Ah, close.
I was so close, dude.
Close fight. I should have focused fire on the crab more. That was my
Yeah,
bad.
don't worry.
We'll do more focus fire
Practice
next
round.
match.
Practice round.
Yep.
They're probably going to go for the same builds. If they bring their other setup, I'm not afraid of it at all.
The only problem with the other setup is it's definitely easier to die.
Nah, it's fine.
Because if they land those AC-20s and SRMs on the Peppercat, that's going to really hurt.
I mean, that's true, but
It's your
you're
call.
fast, boy.
Then again,
we don't have to switch up next.
Then again, you will hit a lot harder if you bring that Annihilator.
Nah, I think we're fine with this. If it goes to the third match, we're good.
Well, if it brings the third way, if we go to the third match, then let's see. I forgot I should have played with those the little platforms in the middle.
Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, we don't really need to change up. Unfortunately, I didn't get the crits I needed on that AC-20.
Yeah, I didn't see what the build was on that King Crab.
Quad AC-5.
Quad AC-5, okay. I'll focus the King Crab first then.
Yeah, big damage, big more damage.
Alright, ready when you are.
Yeah, because between the two of us, we have more than enough firepower to drop that thing in, I'd say, 20 seconds.
That's true.
At most.
Do my best here, Bubba.
Alright, no pussyfooting around. They're short range, we're short range, we fucking charge them.
Roger. Well, those Quad AC-5, it's not exactly short range, but yeah.
Yeah, whatever. We'll close on them fast enough.
Sounds good. Right up the middle.
As usual, I'll bear the brunt of it.
Roger. Just mind that AC-20 SRM splat. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
I'll try to focus
I
that
mean,
AC-20 as
I'm
quick as
also
possible.
SRM AC-20 splat.
That's fair.
I'm dangerous.
So we'll focus the CT on the
crab, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, which way are we pushing up? Right up the middle?
Right up the middle.
Roger.
Guys, on this left side. Yeah, they're going for the rocks.
Yep.
Luckily, we're fast enough that we make it in time to really cruise them.
They're gonna pop out on that side, so swing right. Swing left, swing left, swing left into the king crab.
Left.
I'm pushing left side. Down.
He's down.
I'm gonna focus on tanking. I need to
That
cool off.
arm. He lost his arm.
Nice.
Bully him, bully him. Don't even hit him. Bully him. Just bump into him.
Oh, we'll just end it.
Flex on him. Make him cry. Legs.
Good fight.
Fine.
Woo! Late Warhorn is late. The fuck? I remember when the audio was bugged on this map.
I really don't think it is fair to have us on the same.
Woo!
I don't.
Good fight, good fight. Tree Scratch, greetings. Alright, that takes us to the third and final round here. Now playing with Peppercat is risky. It's your
Man.
call.
They're probably gonna bring the same setup.
Actually,
because
I'm
this
going to
is
stay
a
with the Timberwolf because this game, this map does have the, the little platforms. That's really good for the Timberwolf to poke over.
Okay. Yeah, I think our this composition is really good into their composition too, because
It is.
my mech's just a fucking brick shit house.
Alright, so if we push that King Crab, that seems to really do it for us.
We can kill the King Crab faster than the King Crab can kill me.
Yeah.
So thank you, Inner Sphere Armor Quirks.
Whew. Alright.
I mean, we basically got 200 tons worth of armor between our two mechs.
There seems to have been a glitch in the betting platform. The Commander and the Lance Captain's teams was misregistered as Team Hug Elves? What the fuck? God damn it.
Let's
Alright.
take the same path that we did last time, left
Roger.
side of B2. Get this right up into the middle of the map immediately, without exposing ourselves too much.
Roger.
It's a nice, cool map. Good for all these SRMs.
There's the Centurion.
There they are, getting these rocks.
They're gonna keep range. We need to close in.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes. King Crab is in the back. That's actually real bad for us.
I'm using the Centurion's cover.
Yikes. Alarm, my side torso is open already. Working on the Centurion then.
I'm moving on the crab.
Not good for me. Shit, they put an RD strike. He's down.
Set the torso on crab. Set the torso on crab.
Yep.
You said a big Artie?
Got him.
Down he goes.
Woo, that was close. That got real scary there, dude. I
Nah,
leapt
all I
over
needed
the
was
fucking king crab.
All I needed was one alpha
Oh.
strike to the CP.
That got scary. My side torso got opened up real fast.
Yeah, dude, that quad AC5 build's no joke. Luckily,
No,
he
they
overheated.
held range and that scared me.
Yeah, they lost when the crab saw me coming and didn't immediately switched to targets. Kept being on you and gave me like 3 free alphas.
That's fortunate. Oh boy,
That
that one got.
Look
that
at
one,
that damage.
That one got my blood
Look
pumping.
at that damage, baby.
Well done. That
Bullying
got my
children.
That got my fucking blood pumping. Oh.
I wish I brought my king crowns. Fucking great that.
Jesus Christ. Do we want to go up there and talk shit? I'm gonna go up and talk shit.
Yeah, I do.
That one got my fucking blood pumping. I got scared.
Hey, fuck you.
Oh shit.
We were just commenting, Haven, that there was no hesitation there. Because we were noticing when that second match came up, all the pilots immediately readied up. No one changed to mech. It looked like everyone had something to prove.
Yeah.
We thought you were going to be in the ante for that last one, we'll be real honest.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
You know
Thank God
what?
we
They
weren't.
almost worked.
That range would have, the range would have
That
lost
would've
to the
been bad.
Annihilator there.
Yep.
All right.
That's
boy.
yeah. We expected the crab to be able to take something off you, and we nearly did. We went for Haven, but our plan was fuck Haven essentially.
Oh
Well,
God.
Rico, Leroy,
Yeah, see,
we're going to
here's-
leave you in the booth because Kiri and I have to introduce ourselves to Need for Sleep in the Commander.
Holy no. This is what I was waiting for.
Oh boy. All right.
Remember, I bully children. Goodbye.
This is fair. This is fair. All right.
Ooh, all right.
Let's hop back down then and ready up.
They already left. It's just you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
both y'all can go fuck your. Damn it! Wait, put me in the wrong place. Wait, both y'all can go fuck yourselves. There we go. Well, fuck yourselves.
Go bully more children.
Oh my God. Let's see how this goes.
If they bring the misery, we have to go for the legs. Shooting at that thing's side torsos or torso is just a mistake.
That's fair. Jiffy, how you doing? Welcome on in. A bunch of announcements were made on my Discord. Lots of them, Jiffy. But yeah, it's our resident ATK tournament. Even though technically Kiri and Need for Sleep here aren't a part of it, but at the same time they kind of are. So they were like that exception, that one exception. All right, they know
My
what
lore's
we're bringing.
convoluted, okay?
They know what
Shut
we're
up.
bringing, and they're gonna try to play against it.
But let's be honest. There's nothing they can really do about 2 fast 75 tonners with dedicated splat builds on a relatively small map. Their best bet is to run their fast splat build and try to outbrawl us.
This is true.
So, yeah, I'm suspecting it's probably going to be a double NASCAR, so let's just cut straight north. Cut them off. And we go for the legs on that stalker, if there is that stalker.
Right.
And we take it out
I
first,
know
and we can...
404 is very fond of his Hellbringer.
Yeah,
Major Darling is definitely a good pilot.
he is, but I am more concerned about about the misery.
Of course.
That thing's like triple PPC, like AC-20. Oof. Not a good time.
I'm think. Do you what mech that's 50 tons do you have that you're confident with?
I honestly don't have any 50 tonners.
You don't have any 50 tonners?
No.
So I'm thinking, what if I bring out the Atlas?
Well, we gotta stick with the mechs we brought.
Oh, that's fair. I forgot.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you want to bring out the... If we win this round, I am 100% down for Annihilator next round.
Roger.
Make it entertaining, you know? They will fear Godzilla. Alright, straight up B2.
Let's do it.
Their
B2?
engagement range, same as our... Up to B2, up the 2 line. Their engagement range is the same as our engagement range on both their loadouts, so... Just fucking charge. They're probably also going to go this way. So I guess we'll meet them in the middle.
I'm gonna drop down the second I see him.
Yeah, there they are.
So, legs on Stalker first?
Legs on Stalker first.
Roger.
Stalker is the priority.
Catching up with you.
Okay, I'm on a Stalker, I'm going right.
Roger. I'm swinging to your...
Going around the rock. Shoot,
Jumping up.
I'm stuck on the rock.
just lost a side torso, but legs almost off on the stalker. Good shit. I need to cool off. Going for the CT on him.
Torso's open. Oops, sorry, friendly fire.
Woo,
oh,
good shit.
Easy slaps, easy claps. Boom.
All right, we can swap it up next match.
Pepper Cat and Annihilator. Let's go.
Oh, Darling killed himself. Nobody kills Darling but Darling. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's funny. They're also afraid of the Timberwolf. That, like, I wind up doing so much damage.
You leave a Timberwolf alone, especially with the splat build, it will fuck you up.
But here's the thing: it's sort this build, this composition is sort of a catch-22 because, like, if you ignore either mech, if you shoot at the Orion, it's just going to tank all the damage and blow you up, and while the Timberwolf blows you up. If you shoot at the Timberwolf, the Orion still does a metric fuck ton of DPS. Mm-hmm. So there's no correct answer.
That's fair. All right, I'm swapping up. I'm bringing Pepper Cat.
I'm ready.
So for the record, these are both the exact same builds as the Cadet.
Yep. All right, same strat as every other time we ran this map.
Roger. Swing left. Use cover to get close so you can get into heavy Gauss range.
And then, if they bring the same builds, Plague's on the Stalker. If not, we can make it a little interesting. They will be all hyper-focusing my Annihilator most likely,
Absolutely.
So you'll have plenty of opportunities to butt stab.
I'll do my best to use that opportunity. Alrighty. Yep, that's the Stalker again. Stalker and Hellbringer.
Where are they?
They're moving to the left side, Alpha 2.
Left side, left side. Let's go.
Yep, see.
Got an R, but we should use it.
No, they're behind that rock. They're a little bit close. They're not behind the big rocks.
I see it. I see it. Okay, I'm pausing here behind this rock. That's good.
They're both closing in on you.
Okay, I'm backing up a bit.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I'm going in. Gotta get off the sledge. Oh, overheated. Forgot about that. Oh no. Oh no! I blew myself
boy.
up. My bad, my bad. I forgot about the ghost heat.
I'm shooting the wrong fucking leg. I am shooting at
You
the
got
wrong
this,
leg.
man. I actually had this.
Yikes. Oh, I overheated too. Damn.
Oh no!
Mistakes were made. Ripped off one leg real fast.
That is 100% on me.
You good.
Forgot I didn't have those on chain fire.
Oh.
So I overheated myself. Got caught out by Yo-Yo Dime. Whatever. I am the child who was made to cry. I am the crying child.
Alright, well that was our meme match, so now we go back to the other one.
Okay, now we go back to fucking gold. Alright, seeing as though this is the finals, I want to win.
Roger.
I want to fuck it again. I want to finish this as fast. I want to go in as hard as possible.
So I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to keep range again.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Let them try. I don't think they have a decent ranged comp between their two sets of mechs, so best they have is that Hellburner.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Mech Factory.
Yes!
If only I had my Sun Spider, dude.
That's okay. Timberwolf is a great mech on this map.
Oh yeah.
Use that though, yeah, let's just pick one lane and just push straight up it. I want a fucking knife fight. And I will have one.
Yep.
You're going for those tasty toes. They might switch up their build, but I don't know why they would. I mean, every time they've gone with their other composition, it's lost them.
That's true.
Oh, why is RicoThompson in Reload here? Oh, what's going on? Ooh, is this a 4v4?
I'll fight with Rico and Pancake. I'll happily do that. I guess we're doing a 4v4.
Rico and Pancake, yeah, we're sticking to how it is. We're gonna need like new channels.
Yeah, we're gonna need new channels. Here we go.
Or I guess we could just use the in-game chat.
The switch up here.
Our team composition is very scary.
It is. It really is.
The Centurion, the 275 tonners, and the quad AC5 King Crab together is such a well-rounded composition.
It is. It's quite a nice spot to use the King Crab's this range. Encourage the other mechs to close in.
Alright, I guess we can use in-game chat.
Yep.
In-game comms.
Team Double Quasi versus Heck Rico.
Well, I'd Heck Rico any day. Let's go.
Waiting on them to ready up.
Waiting me to drag him into the VC.
Alright, yeah, this team composition we got going is fucking great.
Okay, so I was thinking, do you guys want the Crab Centurion, or do you want me to bring my Onion?
Crab Centurion is good.
Yep.
Crab Centurion is
Crab
good.
gives us range.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, the Quad AC5 is just a good all-around build. Relatively small map. You know, two incredibly brawly heavies and a distraction Centurion. Yeah, if they get close to the Crab, we kill them. If they don't get close to us, the Crab kills them.
It's an interesting way to clean up second place as well.
Ooh, yep.
Because there's the Typha second and first.
So you guys remember when I was talking all that mad shit about how I'm like so fucking good and you guys should be scared of me? I fucking meant it.
Hey Rico, execute Order 66.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him in the back.
To be fair, like everyone here is a competent pilot, and it's been a good fight.
True, yeah.
I've had many. My sphincter is tightened up more than I'd care to admit this match, this tournament.
But Haven, I specifically brought SRMs in an AC-20 because I expected the kitten to jump on my face, and I was ready for that. I wasn't ready for you to hold back. I needed aggression.
Yep.
Yeah.
I call this Centurion the speed bump for a reason.
Well, here's the
Well,
thing.
here's the thing. We knew that the Centurion is a speed bump. We don't care about the Centurion.
Right.
We can kill the Centurion.
So
whenever we want.
I understand, and I know that myself entering the mix kind of throws things out of whack. So if for whatever reason we end up pulling the winnings, I have a different plan for what I'm going to be doing with my portion.
I don't even care about the winnings, man. You can give them to
I don't
whoever you
care.
want.
I don't care about them either. But I have a different idea.
Yeah. No, but the thing about the Centurion is, if you do treat it as a speed bump and it gets behind you, that's why we won the first match. I just took off Haven's shoulder from the back.
Yeah.
Well, our positioning in that match was not the best.
Yeah. No, I caught you moving over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right, let's be proactive.
You got it.
What's our slowest mech?
King Crab,
The crab?
probably.
Speed?
I'll tell you once I start moving.
I think it's 48.
52.
Okay, match speed's 52. Let's head towards the middle of the map.
You just thinking like Delta 3, Delta 4?
Yeah, Delta 3, Delta 4. Let's stick together now.
No, what I just
Which one?
I'll go back.
Yeah, he's going up the ramp, Charlie 3. He does have AC5 range.
Don't worry. We have better range than they have with the quad
We
AC5.
can potentially make them come to us.
I don't like that. I don't like passive strategy. Gotta be decisive. Go for the murder stroke. Let's focus on getting up into this middle section.
Yeah, they're sticking to the low ground till they locate us.
Smart. Stay out of the range of King Crab if they expect us to bring it. That and our other back with the rifle.
We have our Centurion sort of skirt around a bit.
Yeah.
Acts as our scout. Watch that Delta 5. Watch that sort of echo line. Dangerous.
I just don't want to separate from you too much.
Remember, we do not want to get into a game of peekaboo. We have a lot of PVCs. Now, with our combined firepower, we should be able to take down any individual
Contact,
mech
I see
in less than
Echo
2
4.
seconds.
Mech's in the distance, Echo 4.
Okay, let's stick to this Delta 3 side of the ridge line and close on him. I see him way out there up in the ridge.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Got
they're
a
up
target
top.
reading. Echo 4. Pushing up
Okay,
to
let's
those
start
rocks.
closing. Let's start closing it. Remember,
You two have arty strikes?
I do. Maintain that 54 kph until we are ready to engage proper. Okay, I'm pushing around Echo 3 side.
Roger. Utilizing
check
the
this
Orion's
valley.
armor.
Check this Echo 3 valley. Careful with the down there.
We're probably going to be right around this corner, Echo 3.
Which means we're going to have a brawl.
Contact.
Okay, here we go. Contact. They're right around the corner.
LBX Warhammers.
I'm pushing in. Legs on the Warhammers. I'm on A.
Alpha. Focus Alpha. Moving straight into him, pushing for a flank.
They're starting down. Dogs off on the Warhammer Alpha. Alpha, one shot. Alpha's one shot. Alpha down. Charlie's open to the back.
I'm about to get shot in the back.
Charlie.
Get those guys down the bridge.
On Charlie.
I'm dropping on him. One shot in the back, Charlie's down. Charlie down.
Good shot. Dropping. I'm gonna be behind one.
Artillery strikeout.
I'm on Bravo.
Lost my side torch, so I'm going down. I'm down. Hellbringer's beat up.
Where are you, Leroy?
Get the Hellbringer.
Center torso on the Stormcrow is open. Center torso, one shot from the center torso on the Stormcrow, and he's down.
CT's open on this guy. One more shot. Oh, I'm down.
Nice!
Good shot.
Nice!
Fresh King Crab, what the fuck?
I'm not shooting the whole time.
Almost.
See?
Stormcrow almost got a fucking headshot on me.
Went exactly how it should.
Ryan did headshot.
Perfect game.
The Hellbringer.
Perfect game.
Oh boy. That was some. You guys see me squirreling in the fucking Timberwolf? Holy shit.
You want to know how much damage I took? 48.
Yeah. See?
What
that
the
went.
fuck?
Touch me. They did not touch me.
Oh, bellissimo.
Hey,
that went
most
perfect.
damage in the Centurion, FYI.
Hell yeah. Well done. Oh god. We did not like those Warhammers. No, they just focused on us instead of the King Crab.
We did it.
I was full flesh crab.
Boy. That was
That was a fantastic match.
That was.
I could have imagined a better
It was
way to
over
go
in
out.
seconds.
Well, it was a 3 and 4 match. That's what you want to see. It wasn't stomped by any means.
Oh boy, no, it wasn't.
Responded well.
That was a beautiful brawl.
That was.
Who was piloting the Hellbringer?
That's me.
It's you,
I'm
That's
fucking
Yoda.
dead. That was my cockpit.
I know. I know. You shut down and went, that's your cockpit, bro. I called it in our chat.
Well, friggin' done. That was. These were some great brawls, great matches. I thoroughly enjoy this. That was. I'm amazed at how effectively in that last match I squirreled in the Timberwolf, of all things.
Well, I don't mean to brag or anything, but the lightest mech in that lance just did the most damage there, Commander.
Yeah, well done.
Promoting.
AC-20 SRM's nothing to shrug at.
No,
Yeah, I mean
everyone brought some
that
pretty good
match
builds.
basically went as good as we could have expected it to.
It did.
It went ideally from my point of view with the brawlers went in, brawled, and the King Crab literally just shot at whatever it wanted while being completely ignored.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, there were 2 75-tonners and a distraction Centurion on top of the enemy team.
Yeah, we took a little too much damage to one of our Warhammers early, and that's kind of what I think really changed it for us.
Yeah, the second we saw Alpha, we were like, yep, focus him down, focus him, and then
Yeah.
I pushed over and I
Yeah.
saw the opportunity to charge, take some hits, but then jump and get you guys to turn around.
That was that was a very messy spot to have a fight. A
We were
thin
trying
ridge
to arrange
line.
exactly that. We literally said we're going to go up here to this narrow spot and make it as tough as possible because we're looking at the comps and going, we don't want to be in the middle, and we'd have too many people who are locked torso. We don't want to be looking up and down.
A thin ridge line next to a thin valley. Not ideal. For,
Not ideal
good
for anyone. It's
coordination.
as bad for us as it is for you. So,
Is that second place for LeeroyRico then, and first place for Team Sleepy?
Yeah, I guess so.
waiting for the call from the judge.
Azursia, thank you so much for that raid and welcome on in. This was just a lot of fun.
Ton of fun.
Show that love and chat to Azursia, the one who hosted this particular tournament.
And if you're not following Azursia after
You
they
should.
organized this entire thing,
Absolutely.
seriously.
Drop by their channel and give them a follow. Check them out.
Well, yeah, thank you so much for putting this on. That was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I look forward to more of this in the future. I hope.
Oh yeah, I'll try to. I'll talk with Sprix about trying to scoop some of these tournaments together more in the future as well.
Also, yet again, glory to Clan Lesbian Sea Turtle.
Glory.
Lesbian sea turtle.
Lesbian sea turtle.
Glenn Leatherbear approves.
Glory be.
Also, I'm saying this here now in front of Haven Stream and everyone here.
Yep.
Because Cadet Kitten was not here, I want to patrol with her.
Yeah.
The moment she's able to, I want to fucking patrol and I want that set up.
I'm sure it'll
Yeah,
happen
She
at
will
some
not
point.
deny me.
We'll be honest.
Calling people
We were gonna try to make that a surprise if we did. If we got a match with her, we were gonna try to call her out and hope that Clan Lesbian Sea Turtle would abide.
I will never turn down a patrol. Ever. Do you want her to call out her specifically? Yes.
I have a question for you, 404.
Yes.
I saw a couple times when you were in the Hellbringer that you had like a very, very clear shot on your enemy's back, but you didn't take that. And what do you want to say?
There's a very good reason for that. Is because their front was wide open, and I didn't want to have my weapons on cooldown when they turned back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm not going to take a
we
shot at a
figured.
fully armored rear torso when there's a bright cherry red, my computer is saying shoot here, for the love of God, shoot here. When eventually they're going to look back.
Yeah.
And they're going to think, maybe I'm not looking. I am.
By the way, how did everyone appreciate Gosszilla?
I never
we
got
tried
to.
to tear into you so
yeah,
hard.
yeah, we almost had you, and then Haven in the fucking Viper.
No, but here's the
We
thing is though.
legged you in that Viper.
Wait, you know what? Here's the thing though is though,
Match.
y'all played
It was more that we
directly
were
into
trying
my
to deal with
hands.
Haven swirling.
Y'all played directly into my hands. The Annihilator is a distraction. Peppercat is the real carry.
Yeah. Peppercat.
Right,
those
everyone,
macro
you
pulses
see
will
the
fuck
Annihilator.
you up.
You see the Annihilator, you go, oh, fuck, it's an Annihilator. And then while you're shooting at the Annihilator, Peppercat runs behind you with its like 8 medium
We
pulses.
played
and
right
shoots
into
your
your
ass.
hands.
Well, I mean, that's one of the beauties about MechWarrior in general is those kinds of tactics. You know, the assault, which is so often deemed to be the carrier, the damage dealer, all the armor. So everyone focuses it down, but it's got the armor, so it can take those hits. And while everyone's busy prioritizing that, all the smaller guys that are deemed to be less of a threat are given the face time to crank out some serious
we tried
damage.
that, but it turns out the Banshee Siren is all center torso.
Yeah.
Because we noticed something very interesting, which was that no matter where you hit the thing from the sides, the damage kept going into the CT. I'm like, this thing has 140 plus armor in the center torso, and my center torso was cored every match I played it.
Yeah, Banshee's a walking center torso.
So we learned that the hard way, that the Banshee was not optimal for this particular thing.
Yeah. No,
Team
Timberwolves
was
are great.
optimal?
Splat builds
Team
are
LeeroRico.
fantastic.
Team LeeroRico did plan to face the Gosszilla, but I think I speak for both of us when I say I'm glad we didn't.
Yeah, the Darlings just looked at the Gosszilla and went, well, we've got a Misery and a whole lot of AC-20. We can kill that. And it worked.
Yep.
No, you know what happened in that match? Okay, I completely fucked up. I forgot that I did not hit backspace to set my medium pulse lasers to chain fire.
Oh.
And I overheated and I shut myself down. I'm like, oh shit, I just lost the match. I literally just threw the match.
I saw you shut down, but I thought it was because you had lost a side torso with a light
No, I didn't
heavy
hit
gauss,
backspace before I fired my medium pulse lasers again. Otherwise, I'm very confident we would have won that match.
Well, MechWarrior, you win some, you lose some.
Which is why we had to go try hard in the match immediately after that.
Which was well, this was the match immediately after that, but still.
Yeah, which is why we had to go try hard in this match.
The fucking match against the King Crab in the distance and the Centurion, that one got my fucking blood pumping.
You don't know how sad I was because I nearly took that shoulder, and if I took that shoulder, I was confident I could outrun you and get to the Orion, and I just couldn't hit that shoulder. It was.
Oh, by the way, how did you guys like Mr. Huggles? He's my favorite.
Was that the
out of
Orion?
Out of all of my battle mechs, Mr. Huggles is my favorite.
There's a reason we were focusing that.
Yep.
Was that the Orion that you were in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. My build is similar to that, and it is. It's quite
I
fun.
didn't like him coming up on me. I didn't like it.
Look,
Yeah,
I mean,
no one likes Mr. Huggles coming up to give him a
All
big hug.
right. Well, seeing as how we're all here and the tournament is, I think, officially closed, we have our winners. I think we need to have a big old Atlas brawl.
Oh, yeah.
Don't have an Atlas. I still have to finish the event.
What?
I guess you got
you know what? Do you have another 100-ton mech?
I don't have a mech bay.
Okay. Do you have a 100-ton mech?
Yeah, my King Crab.
Good. Bring the
That's fair,
King
that's fair, that
Crab.
works.
You can be the only crab. Let everyone else get an Atlas. If you don't have an Atlas, grab whatever 100-ton mech you got.
I have a King Crab and Gosszilla.
Well, then you're taking either a King Crab or Godzilla.
Bring a King Crab. That way it'll make it fair.
Hey, Soda Soap. Soda Soap. When are you going live if you can hear me, bud?
Soda, wake the fuck up.
Wake the fuck up, Samurai.
Got mechs. Fuck.
Private negative junior third class.
Soda Soap! Junior
Somebody
Private
wake
Negative
up.
Third Class, I'm trying to call him out.
So someone get the private out of the brig.
Gotcha. Well, he's okay. If he's not here around to hear it, he's not here around to hear it. Whatever. But
Get him on the intercom.
That's good. That's good. So here's what's happening. Because I do understand that myself entering the mix was unplanned for and kind of threw things out of whack. It was entertaining as fuck, but it was
Like
out of the blue.
I'm gonna be honest here. When it was like when Sprix contacted me in the tournament, I'm like, okay, well Sprix is pretty good. We might be able to win this. And then like the day came, it's like, okay, this turn is pretty small. Yeah, I'd say we have about a 70% chance of taking this. And then like Haven's like, okay, I'll play with you since Sprix isn't here. Oh, we won.
So
me and Haven are not going to lose this.
It was a fun fight, but here's what I'm doing as a result. I mentioned this yesterday already, because I believe so. Later on, Soda Soap here is streaming, and he was actually going to do a fundraiser stream. I mentioned yesterday because he's attempting to afford a medical bill that I guess he says his parents were hiding from him or something. So he's trying to pay it off before it's late. And ends up costing a whole lot more. So he was going to be streaming, and he was going to try to do a fundraiser for that. So I was going to throw everyone at him and push some attention his way. But instead of that, I'm gonna throw my winnings over at him instead. So
yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
And I would point out, even if Soda Soap isn't here, there's nothing to say that you cannot absolutely bombard that channel with subs and donos.
This is
and
true.
And then when Soda turns on that OBS later. Maybe he has another medical bill for a heart attack, but that's what happens.
Let's hope not.
Maybe. But yeah, things I know were a bit unfair once I came in, so I'm gonna be throwing my winnings in that direction to help a brother out.
That's
Haven, it's funny you mentioned that. Because 2.5 weeks ago, I messaged you asking if you support any charities that I could make a donation to with my winnings, should I get any. So, you never got back to me. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Well, now you know. Now you know. Now you know where to throw that.
Now I know. All right. So yeah, 25 more to Soda.
Fantastic.
25 more to Soda.
Just throw mine in there as well.
That's what I like to hear. There's some proper ATK brotherhood right there.
Fantastic. That is proper ATK in a. ATK lead the way. Hoorah.
ATK lead the way. ATK lead
the way. Can we up the tonnage totals, please? Because we actually literally cannot bring up 400 tons of mech right now.
Are we actually doing this Atlas fuckery? Okay.
Oh, we are actually doing this Atlas fuckery to close the night out, because then I'm going to leave after this. But I want to make sure we have at least one full Atlas brawl. But let's not do this on Canyon.
Yeah, I got some adulting to do.
Hey,
you
the host, Haven. You the host.
Listen, the only way to do this properly is to go to the Thunderdome and have a free-for-all.
I'm okay with that.
Free for all at the Thunderdome? I mean, sure. So, skirmish. Well, we can't do skirmish in SB Conquest on.
You know what? If you guys thought Godzilla is annoying now, imagine back when there was no Ghost Heat on Flamers. That was my original Godzilla build. 7 Flamers, dual heavy Goss. Disgusting.
No.
Either that or we do it in River City, because that's actually a
shit
fucking, that's a shit fest.
River City could be fun, because then we can all just jump in the pool.
Jump in the pool.
I was thinking about, because, we're still playing with, cover and shit.
Look, I'm saying it's the summer event. If we all jump in the pool, it makes sense.
Do we want to jump in the pool for the summer event?
I say jump in the pool for the summer event.
Yeah, jump in the pool.
We'll jump in the pool for the summer event. Beach episode, everybody.
Beach episode. I'm getting my Speedo.
So if we're doing that, I need to change up tunes here. Get our beach music on.
Do a beach guys,
you should just put on the Monster Prom soundtrack, honestly, Haven.
Oh,
you can do that.
Swimsuit tour.
But I'm playing
on my mech.
What was it? Here we go. Turtle Spa.
Turtle Spa. Nice.
Guys, I don't mean to be like a negative Nancy here, but if we want a beach episode, why are we not in crabs?
Shit. You're right.
We would have to do that on.
Find out more by
could do that in Forest
my
Colony.
only Max.
Ninki Manjaj.
Crab battle.
All right, let's get this one done, and then I'm off for the day. Thank you all
Roger.
for coming
Yeah,
along.
same.
This is a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
We'll
this
definitely
is
do it again.
this has
soon.
been.
Also,
this has
thank you
been
for
amazing.
trusting me to be shoutcasting this, because good grief.
Hey, it's fun stuff, and you do a good job at it, brother. We make a good team.
We make a good team. You know what it is? My partner's over here laughing at me, being like, there's a weird intersection of giant robots and you doing like wrestling commentary, which you've done in the past, and this is it.
See, I don't know. I tend to be more the. Here's what we would do. You're like the technical dude. I'd be the color guy.
You know what it is I want to do, and I didn't really have a character ready to do commentary. I would like to be the Bobby Heenan and just be shit-talking madly about people the whole time and be a real heel about it. And I didn't have the heart to do it because we didn't establish that was a thing, and people be like, "Oh, well, that's just 404 being kind of a dick now." It's like, no, I want to be a heel announcer.
All right, golf
I
6.
want to come in there.
Yeah, golf 6.
Don't touch
I got left in the shoutcasting channel once, and I was really tempted to break out Macho Mech Randy Savage, but
So I think everyone was.
I felt like honestly.
Right now. Bring him out.
Soda Soap, are you back yet?
Soda.
Soda.
I'm gonna get these people. Come on, boys. We're gonna get our toes wet.
Come on, boys.
I see Gorsilla. You keep that thing away from me. Or so help
That's
me.
what she said.
So help me. So help me.
Gotta moisturize my foot.
Listen, if you can get behind Godzilla, I only got like one armor.
Nico, stop! Don't be stopping in the middle of the fucking road.
Hold on, I'm getting behind Gorsilla. He just gave away its weakness.
Right away.
Alright.
It slowly turns around. What?
I'm ready.
Hey, Kiri. Want to have
Hey.
a moment in the alley?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
boy.
Wow. They can have a moment in the alley. We're in the beach, boys. God, where did you get that town? Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh man.
You like that prison
free for all
tats?
you said, yeah? Or we're doing 44.
Oh, I assumed it was a free
Guess we're all picking a
We're all
side.
baby.
And, we're waiting for everyone else to meet up. And golf 6.
We're getting over to the beach now. We're coming. Yeah, we're in Atlases. No shit.
The other Atlases are here.
Yeah, because you started on that side.
Splashing you, Leroy. Tee-hee. Tee-hee.
No, I mean, that's what it is. You go,
Tee-hee.
I will not tee-hee. I repeat.
Don't do that in public.
Who the fuck did that?
Literally none of those.
Haven.
That guy.
That
It
was
this
Haven.
guy.
I was
It
spraying you. I just went
Haven.
splashes with
that
water.
He's the only one that has missiles.
It's time for a patrol. Let's go.
I'm just
Yo-yo
spraying
guy
you all. Why
versus-
y'all folks firing me? What the fuck? I'm trying to splash you with water. Fuck you. Hey, fuck, mother.
I'm so glad I have the anime sounds on.
Ow! Jesus! But
I can see Godzilla's butt.
It's supposed to be a free for all, you fucks! Why are you focusing on all of us? Hey, King Crab behind you. Hey, Pancake behind you.
No.
Please!
No, y'all focus down, Godzilla.
Because you expect us not to?
Hell, I'm dead.
At the second the game started,
Only
three
Major
mechs started
Darling
shooting.
kills Major Darling.
Only Major Darling kills Major Darling.
Jesus
And this
Christ.
ends as it began in tears.
I miss River City Night.
River City Night was good time.
Please bring River City Night back. Petitioning PGI, please.
They can't. Night vision uses up too much RAM.
Yeah, WaffleSlapper, yes. Thanks for playing the predictions into kayfabe. Absolutely. We are here's the thing I will say. Everyone here, no matter what their comfort level or experience with sort of the role player encounter, everyone leans into the yes and. So when something happens, we all like, oh no, we're rolling with that now. So when people say it's rigged, it's like, you know, I didn't intend it, but we're going to make it that way now.
Yeah.
So,
Look, that is the best.
Oh wait, I need this. I need a D20 in chat. A
Rolling.
1 is I am
D20.
banned from Solaris for rigging the bets. A 20 is I am praised on Solaris and invited back.
That's a 10.
Oh, so even split. So
No,
half of
here's the
Solaris
thing.
hates me.
This is what it means.
Yeah. okay.
Nobody gives a shit.
Nobody gives a shit.
No, hold on.
You may as well never have done anything. Nobody even noticed.
If you're thinking,
I'm walking away with my 20,000 C-bills scot-free.
1 to 10 is one side, 11 to 20 is the other, so he's on the lower side of the tab.
Okay, a couple people narrowed their eyes, but they're like, it's not fucking worth it.
It's not Solaris without a cheating scandal.
This guy has
So
three
Major
butt
Darling
cheeks,
walked
just-
away up 20K today.
The man has 3 butt cheeks, so just let him have it.
You weren't sad complaining when you were taking one of them last night.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. Everybody.
Yeah, that's why you only have 3 now.
The man's got 3 butt cheeks. That's 50% more clap.
Yeah. Commander, I'm trying to sneak up on you in my Atlas. But my Atlas is dummy thick with 3 ass cheeks. It keeps alerting the ECM.
No, it keeps alerting.
My ass is so thick it shows up on seismic sensor.
With that, I'm gonna head off because I only had an hour's sleep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep for another hour.
Leroy,
thank you for coming along with me here.
I want you to know that it's 8:40 a.m. for me. And the tournament started at 3.
Rico, I'll have you know, I was literally, I was awake yesterday at 1 p.m. and I literally literally went to bed at 10 a.m. No, 9 a.m. today.
Hey,
for 1 hour.
You're also Canadian and your country's made up.
That's right, we don't exist.
Look, don't mock the flapjacks like that, okay? The flapjacks.
No, he's right. He's right. We're not a real country. We're a figment of everyone's collective imagination.
Wait, Sleeve, where are you in
I'm a
Canada?
big fan of both regular Canada and South Canada.
I live in Los Angeles. Nowhere else exists.
Yeah,
I'm in Ontario, but that doesn't really narrow it down, does it?
You're in Eastern.
Australian.
At least
Why the fuck aren't you asleep? Go to sleep.
At least I'm not
Get
from
some
Quebec.
rest, bud. All right, I'm gonna drop
You know
out,
what?
wrap up stream.
Respect.
You guys have a fantastic evening. This was a lot of fun. We'll do it again soon.
Thank you so much. Everybody have a good one.
All right, see ya.
Goodbye.
Oh, that was fun. That was some good shit. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. It was some good matches. I'm at the watch other people's POVs to see what the fights I was in looked like. Those are some tricky Timberwolf moves. So, thanks again, everybody. Now, I wonder how much of this VOD can be salvaged. Not a clue. Soda soap! Soda soap! Soda! And I'll just make a ping against them later on. Alright, well, we'll find someone else to throw you guys all at the moment, after a while, but later on I'll make an announcement when, Soda goes live. So. Let's go ahead and see who else is live here, who we want to assault. Once again, thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you very much for the love and the support and everything you guys do for this channel. Deeply appreciate you. So. Let's see. Ooh. He's live with Warhams. Zoran. We could raid Zoran. Yeah, let's do that. You guys have a fantastic time on this channel. Thank you for joining. I'll see you all probably tomorrow.